stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heals all ills? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill.
We don't seek talents, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady.
Talking about the bird and the strap, say the word and she handle that.
Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we letting off every man. Got my money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask.
Big bags.
God damn, Lady Gaga, what does she have to put up with, okay? Hey, welcome back, guys. 10x your income. Just want to get everybody in the right place in the right time in this right moment. Look, 10xing your income is real, okay? Thank you for joining us yesterday. Also, I want to give a super congratulations to everybody that took advantage of the opportunity for our 7-figure accelerator program, which includes, and I told you guys yesterday, can I see the number, by the way, a chat? I need a live chat going right here. I like those. Just keep it live the whole time for me, Johnny. Also, Jared, I need a number from you when we're at max capacity. Okay. And just want to tell everybody, congratulations, number one, for being there, but a 10x congratulations to everyone that joined our 7-figure accelerator opportunity that we provided for you yesterday. I don't know how many of you know or have been hanging out with me for some period of time, but I always reward people. If you notice in my lifetime, if you've ever seen anything I've done, when people act, I respond, okay? So I just want to congratulate Jesse, Joe, Sebeda, Kate, Merrill, Ryan, Joel, Vicky, Jason, Darren Smith, Cade, Morella. We got Melissa, Jared, Spencer, Ryan, Braden, Andrew, Fidel, I don't want to leave everybody's name out. This list is going so fast. Ray, Steven. This is what I'm going to do for you guys because you acted yesterday. First of all, the offer we made you was stupid. It was ridiculous. Okay, it's a $75,000 offer, and we want to provide you with an opportunity to come to any of our sales workshops, 2-day sales workshops this year, our marketing workshops where we actually sit down and build a marketing plan for you, including, by the way, who are you? Okay, who is this person? Who is this person you are right now that you want to become you? Who are you, and how many different ways can we market this individual? Like, what else do? You're a mom, you're a dad, you're an uncle, you're an aunt, you're a vet, you know, you started a business, you hire people, you employ people, you donated something. We're going to build out a story for you at our marketing workshop. We're going to provide you with Cardone University, which is me being with you and your family. If you own a company right now, you can literally scale out Cardone University to your company because you'll have access to a $40,000 tool that you can use 365 days of the year, 24/7, complete access. Some of these videos are 20 seconds. Some of them are 3 minutes. But they're going to go over everything I've ever done. This is my lifetime of work right here. Cardone University, everything from following up customers to prospecting to keeping a funnel to staying motivated to accountability to hiring people, bringing in the right people, figuring out who's right for what, how to scale your business, how to sell it, close it, negotiate it. Like, it is crazy. We sell that program for $30,000 to $40,000 to companies on a 3-year contract, by the way. They don't get to sign for 30 grand or 40 grand once. They got to sign for 3 years to get that price. We're going to give you that program for everybody that signed up yesterday. We gave you that, and we gave you daily access, 250 days of the year, daily live access to our mentoring team. Anytime you want, on any given day, okay, you can call in and join our mentoring call. Not 24/7. I can't do that, but I wish I could, okay? And in addition to that, we are putting on a mastermind, an exclusive mastermind. If that wasn't enough, Jared offered this to you guys. I just want to congratulate everybody that took advantage of this. It's a $75,000 offer that we did for $6,500. Remember what I said yesterday about finances? If you can write it off, if it makes you money, okay, if it makes you better, if it makes you more confident, it's probably a 1 or a 2. 3s are questioned, 4s and 5s you don't do. And if you can write it off, and by the way, you can write that off. So Roy, Miles, Brad, Michael, Rihanna, Flavio, Nancy, Nikki, everybody that came yesterday, but especially these people, in addition to all this, I'm going to give you, okay, this is stupid, VIP lunch with Grant Cardone, not in the third party, but actually with me, okay? We're going to do a VIP lunch starting, when can we start this?
Next week.
Next week, we're going to do 4 VIP lunches. One's not enough. We'll do 4 VIP lunches for everybody that took advantage of this yesterday, this opportunity. Jerome, Gregor, Dave,
Erica,
Julius, Elizabeth,
Michael,
Dan, Megan,
Daryl,
Samantha,
Ronan,
Jerry Simmons,
Gurpinder,
Mike Pettis,
Farouk,
Chad Jones,
Vera,
Dina Galvez,
Courtney,
Gary Flint,
Shannon,
Claire Buck,
Shannon,
Julius,
Miriam,
Timothy Ford.
Travis.
Okay, get back to me, Johnny. Full screen back to me, okay? So look, just want to congratulate you guys. Well done. Also, for everybody else that's here today, congratulations for showing up yesterday. Congratulations for showing up today. What we talked about yesterday, let me just go over what we talked about. And anybody that wants to take advantage of that, I'll do it for another 25 people, okay? GrantCardone.com/fast. If you want to go take advantage of it, GrantCardone.com/fast. Also, we put funding in place yesterday. No excuse. There's no reason you can't do this, okay? Don't say that you don't have the money. I gave you the money, okay? I'll literally fund the project for you, but you have to be committed. You got to be committed to saying, hey, I want to 10x my income, okay? I want to get out of my comfort zone, okay? I want to get out of my comfort zone where I'm at, whether you're making no money right now, you're comfortable with that. Look, I remember when I was 25 years old and I was making $3 grand a month. I was comfortable and uncomfortable. I could make sense of it. Okay, well, I'm doing better than my dad did. Oh, I'm doing better than my mom did. Oh, I'm doing better than Gene did. Okay, but I could make sense of it. I could somehow figure out how to be comfortable. There's people starving in Afghanistan, okay? I'm not in the Gaza Strip. Nobody's bombing me today, okay? I'm not dying. You can always make sense of your comfort. But the truth was, when I told myself the truth, I knew I was uncomfortable. I was making $3 grand a month. I didn't have any surpluses. I didn't have abundance. I didn't have the ability to take care of other people. I couldn't take care of my mom. I couldn't take care of my family members. I really couldn't even take care of myself. Okay, and it depleted me and it made me feel bad about myself. So if any of you can relate to that, have you ever felt like you could do more? Let me see it in the chat. Put a 10X if you felt like, man, I know I can do more. I know I can do better. Throw it in the chat. Let me see how many of you. Martin says 10X. Rachel says 10X. Michael says 10X. Jarrett Price, 10X.
Usman,
Michelle,
10X.
10X. Jonathan Roper, 10X.
Cecilia, 10X.
Look, folks, this thing about potential, okay? This is what we're going for today. This is not about whether you already potential. Yeah, potential. This is about how much can you do with the resources you've been given, right? I remember when I was in Catholic school when I was, 10 or 11 years old. And, huh?
That must have been.
Yeah. And so, man,
I had ruler. You get whacked with the ruler.
She had a ruler, and she was scary. She had the whole uniform on, man, and was terrifying. But you know, they talked. The thing I really loved about church was they always talked about free will. And I love that. I love the concept of free will. It's up to me, and this potential, I believe, is God-given. This idea that you have potential, that you have the you're yearning to be the best, or you have yearning to earn more, or you have the yearning to, like, I'm going to create generational wealth for my family and get us out of this poverty situation. Or you're going to be the one, if you've ever, like, I'm going to be the one in my family. If you guys can relate to any of that, just put relate in. Okay? Like, I'm sitting there as a 10-year-old kid watching my dad just died and watching my mom scared about money. And I'm going to be the one that saves my mom. See, look at all the people that can relate. Okay? Well, guess what, folks? Okay? If you are upset or pissed off with yourself, or you're feeling depressed or disappointed with yourself, I'm going to tell you a little trick I use. I use disappointment to drive me, okay? I use disappointment as an indicator to remind me this is discomfort. And I do this with all my people, by the way, okay? All my people. I'm like, they can tell I'm disappointed. Where's the number at? Where's the target? What are we doing? Why did we fail? Why did we come up short? Okay? Now, people that don't want to do better are going to quit when they're disappointed. I'm thinking that you are different. I mean, what are you doing here today if you're not different? You want something more. Okay? People that want self-development. By the way, one of the things we said yesterday, when you're spending money, you remember what I said? When you're spending money, the 40% rule. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure everybody gets caught up with what I went over yesterday. The 40% rule. What do you spend money on? Number one thing you spend money on. Taking notes now. You should be taking notes. Number one thing you should spend money on is you. And there is no amount that's too much to spend on you. I don't mean on jeans or tennis shoes or belts, okay? I'm talking about investing in your self-development, in making you faster, in making you more confident. Like how much different would your world be if you were more confident? Yesterday I offered you guys funding, grantcardone.com/funding. Do you know that 90% of the people that were on yesterday said, I'm going to go take advantage of that funding? Do you know that 10% of the people have so little confidence in themselves that they would not even click the button to get funding that I said was free, no interest, no credit check, and it can't hurt your credit score? Literally, it's a free offer. And people are like, oh, no, I can't trust that. I can't trust that. There's got to be some scam or something sketchy or some strings attached. You know why? Because you don't trust yourself. It's not about me. You don't trust you, okay? And I remember when I was 25 years old, I did not trust Grant, but I knew for sure, the only thing I knew for sure is Grant could do better.
Before coming into this.
Okay? Grant could do better. 48? I don't know what that means. 48, 80. Okay.
Before that, total.
Okay. At the link?
Yeah.
grantcardone.com/fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Okay. So you guys, people are asking Jared right now, what's the VIP lunch? For the next 4 weeks, I'm going to do lunch with you guys, VIP for Q&A. We'll figure out a time that works for everybody. If you miss one of them, by the way, we'll have the recording for you. So I just gave that to everybody yesterday to make this thing so stupid that you're like, God dang it. Okay, I wanted to do it yesterday. Man, dang, I got to do it today. grantcardone.com/fast. Why do we call it fast? Because, look, if I could support you, imagine if I had Tom Brady with me the first 4 weeks I was on the field. Okay? Like, I'd get off to a faster start. Let's say I was going to learn to box and I had Mike Tyson in his heyday with me the first 4 weeks. Or you're going to do a real estate deal because I am the damn Tom Brady and the Mike Tyson of real estate. Let's say you're going to go do real estate, but I'm going to hold your hand for the first 4 weeks. Do you think you would be off to a faster start? That's what we're going to do on those lunch calls, okay? For the next 4 weeks, everybody that signed up yesterday, because people are asking me, how do I get the lunch? Next 4 weeks, we're going to do lunch together, a VIP lunch. I'm going to have lunch in my office. You're going to stay where you are, and then we're going to just do Q&A with a very small group of people to create a network. I get to see you, you get to see me, you get to ask questions, we get to start chopping it up. And in between, every day we have access for you to call in and get any kind of support on anything you need from sales, marketing, follow-up, prospecting, accountability. How do you set targets? How do you do math? Some of this we talked about yesterday. One of the things we talked about yesterday is how do you spend money? Remember the 40% rule? Okay, you're making $4,000 a month. $1,600 goes to an investment account. What are you going to spend that money on? Okay, what will you spend the $1,600 on? Number one thing you spend money on in the beginning is you. You do not go invest in real estate. You don't go buy Bitcoin. You do not buy an ETF. You don't put money in gold. You don't go buy cars. You invest in you. Why me? Because nobody can take from me. I'm not talking about your wife, by the way. I'm not talking about your spouse. I'm not talking about your children. You guys need to quit directing money to kids that can't produce income. I have 2 beautiful kids. I love my kids. I do anything for my kids. But before I do something for them, I'm doing it for me. I'm going to make me great so they have a chance at living with greatness. Okay, you understand? Because if I don't take care of me first, and you guys have your priorities screwed up. Okay. This is my priorities in my life, okay? You guys are taking notes. You should have a legal pad. If you're joining us today, this is your first time, you should have a big legal pad. I'm going to freaking unload on you for the next 3 or 4 hours. I mean, it's going to be like wham. I'm here to help you and support you. In about an hour, we're going to have a Q&A call with our VIPs. We'll have a Q&A call today with our VIPs to answer some of your questions, okay? But in the beginning, the priority, when I'm trying to get from, let's say I'm trying to get from 1 million to 10 million, or I'm trying to get from 0 to 1 million, or I'm trying to get from wherever you are right now to $1 billion. Okay, we talked about money yesterday. Why am I talking about money so much? Because I can measure it. Right? I can measure how much water I had today. I can measure that. Anything I can measure, I want to be able to do. Like, I'm not having feelings here. I'm trying to measure stuff. So we use money to measure our effectiveness with you, okay? Wherever you want to go. So when we put you in our mentoring program, when in our 7-figure accelerator program, we're actually going to have you commit to a number. We're going to commit to your number, and we're going to figure out how to get you to that number. I'm seeing a lot of stuff on the screen right here. I don't know if they see all that, but okay. I'm like, God dang, I see a lot of stuff, okay?
I'm seeing you right now.
Okay, so like what's this target? Right? And you're like, okay, my target's $1 billion. If I could get you guys to $1 billion, how much money would you spend on the way there? Let me just see. How much money would you guys spend to create $1 billion in net worth?
Dude, your buddy, before he built and sold his company for $22 billion, didn't you say he was like $30 million in debt and like on the verge of...
Bob.
Yeah.
Bob was $25 million in debt, $25 million of debt. He had sold off 50% of his company. So not only did he have $25 million of real debt, okay, that would be due, maybe even the potential bankruptcy, he also had given half of his company away in order for him to get there. And this is what we talked about, wealth creation yesterday. You know, you guys cannot create wealth creation. Wealth creation cannot come from a poverty mindset, a poverty action plan, right? So you're like, oh my God, man, $6,500 is a lot of money. Compared to what? The target? Okay, now we're going to do a little exercise right now. Okay, watch what happened yesterday. If you were here yesterday, we talked about prosperity, abundance, scarcity. I mention a word, $75,000 to you. You're like, oh my God, 75 grand, so much money. Okay, well, you just forgot your target. What you see now is the obstacle. You understand? I'm going this place. I'm going to $10 million. I'm going to $1 million. You got a job right now. You hate your job. You're earning 60 grand a year, 70 grand a year, working for somebody you don't even like, Tony. So you work for this guy. You're like, half the time you like him, half the time you don't.
No, she likes you.
Okay, and you're like, I hate this freaking guy, but I got to do this job because I got to feed my kids. Okay, and then somebody comes to you and says, hey, how would you like to make $1 million a year, or $10 million in net worth, or become a billionaire? And you're like, man, that ain't possible for me. You're seeing the obstacle. Okay. Remember yesterday, most important thing was what? What did we say yesterday? The most important thing is The most important thing in my life, my superpower is focused on that target. I know exactly what my target is right here, right now with you, and with my real estate, and with my kids, and with the rest of the day. What is my target? What is your target? So yes, the obstacle is going to come up. Oh my God, here's an obstacle, $6,500. Oh my God, man, or $75,000. Let's just go ahead and make it $75,000 because that's really what we're talking about. Okay, $75,000 is in between you and $1 billion or 10 million or 1 million. How many of you here would spend $75,000 to get $1 million? Let me just see. Would you really? How many of you would not buy your kid a car this year? Your kid's going to get a car this year, and she wants a little one of those entry-level Range Rovers. Okay? How many of you wouldn't buy yourself an upgraded car this year? I went 3 years, okay? My first 3 years in business. I'm 30 years old. Okay, my target was financial freedom. It was not a number. I didn't even understand what I'm talking to you about today when I was 25 years old, 30 years old. I had no idea about $1 billion. I never even thought about $1 billion until, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 years ago. Never even considered the possibility. When I was 30 years old, I didn't even consider being a millionaire, just so you guys know. You know why? Because I had no examples around me. I didn't have anybody talking about numbers. I didn't have anybody. I had my mom telling me to save for a rainy day, to get a 90-day savings account, to pay my house off. Own your own house, Grant. Own your own house. Don't rent. Own a house, okay? I'm like, man, what do you mean? You own a house and it ain't working for you. You own a house, Mama. You own the cars, Mom, okay? But you don't have any income. You're waiting every 3 months for a dividend check from AT&T. You're scared all the time. Every time you go to the grocery store, you can't afford it. What you're doing is not working. That's what I knew to be true. All right? So what I was looking for right here was not defined as a number. It was simply, I do not want to worry about money every single day. It had nothing to do with I need a fancy belt, I want a fancy car. I don't even have that stuff today. I've had a couple fancy cars. They meant nothing to me. My staff will tell you, like, I get a car, I'm like, I got a Rolls Royce once, got rid of it 2 weeks after I bought it. Bought it, put it on a stage, wrote it off, and dumped it. Never missed it. It didn't mean anything to me. I've never had a Ferrari, never had a Lamborghini, never had a McLaren. Means nothing. I had a guy show me, he put me in a Lamborghini Urus.
La Ferrari.
A La Ferrari.
Remember when RD came out with the La Ferrari?
It meant nothing to me, okay? All the car's good for is wrecking them. Okay, that's what cars are good for.
You done pretty good with that too, though.
Yeah.
You drove a Toyota Camry till you were 40.
I was 45 years old, still driving a Toyota Camry or a BMW 7 Series. No, nothing fancy. Okay, a BMW 7 Series is basically a Rolls Royce, but you save $400,000. The point is this: I didn't need all the fancy stuff, but I did want to discover my potential. Guys, don't get lost in this money thing, okay? This thing is not about money. It's about the spiritual discovery of possibility and potential. And business is the best way to figure out your potential because let's face it, most of you do not have a career in the NBA, the NFL, the MLB. You're never going to be in the UFC, Ryan. It's never going to happen, okay, Ryan? It's not going to happen, okay? You're not going to be a bodybuilder. You guys do not have the ability to do that. Even if you did, by the way, you're not going to be Tom Cruise and an actor. Okay? You're not going to be a rapper. You're not. Anybody can be a business person. Anyone. Black, brown, white, male, female, young, or old. I started my real financial career at 51 years old. Between 30 and 51, if I didn't know what I know today, right now, that I started learning 13 years ago, that I had spent tens of millions of dollars to learn, that I'm sharing with you today about marketing and about sales and about execution and about scaling and about getting around the right people and the right mindset and doing the right math, dude, I'd be so much further ahead than I am today and I'd be helping more people. Okay? So watch. Okay? When you're looking for yourself, you have to prioritize this potential. The most important thing in the beginning is you. It is not your marriage. Okay? Get your wife in here right now. Get your spouse in here. I'm going to tell them right now. If you want your full potential, you cannot make the marriage first or the kids first. You have to make you first so that you actually have something to offer the marriage. Okay? You cannot be a good father or a good husband or a good wife if you have not invested in you. Okay, the second thing is in your business, whatever your business is. You could be a mechanic. You could be a plumber, you could be a chiropractor, you could be an engineer, you could be a masseuse. Everybody was something else before they became this other thing. Okay, I bought a single family home when I was 28 years old. I put $3,000 in it. I was like, oh my God, this is amazing, man. Okay. The next house I bought, 28 days later, was with no money down. I actually got better at the game in 28 days. Had more confidence now. I'm like, I went into the bank. The second time I went into the bank, I'm like, I know what the paperwork is. I know what I'm signing now, right? First time I was terrified. Okay. Second time, I'm a little more confident. By the third time, I went from buying a single family home to a single family home. I took 3 years and started studying the game. The third deal I did was a $5 million purchase that I bought for under $2 million. Okay, now I'm starting to build some confidence, okay? Well, I've done that 55 times now, $5 billion worth of real estate. Okay, why? Because I'm having experiences. Okay, I'm investing in me. I'm investing in my business. The third thing you want to invest in is real assets, okay? Real assets, business, equipment, networks, by the way, networks, people. People are real. People are more real than ideas, okay? I'm not dumping to my kids yet. I'm not paying, funding kids. Oh, by the way, if you're going to fund your kids, remember what we said yesterday? They should be a tax write-off, okay? If you missed this yesterday, I'm trying to get everybody caught up yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I hope everybody, this is a way we decide what we're spending money on. Whether we do this in our business or we do this at home, okay? 1s and 2s, you're going to buy them. And by the way, they're probably tax deductible, meaning I can write it off by the IRS. They will definitely create income, or at least the potential for income, okay? And they create some kind of new opportunity, okay? These columns right here typically will not do that. I can't write it off, okay? It doesn't create income, and it's a question mark, okay? These are going to be things we want, but we don't absolutely need, and they probably don't produce income. If you guys want to quit arguing about money, they say almost all marriages, about 80% of marriages fail over the financial topic. Just have a 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, okay? My wife and I have this. She's like, hey, what do you think about us getting this place in Jupiter? I'm like, is it a 1 or a 2? She's like, oh yeah, it could be a place that we go to, and we could go to in case of the world coming to an end. Okay, good. The world's going to come to an end. What are we going to do? We're going to go up there. Elena, what are we going to do up there? There's not even a house there. I'm not living outside. I'm not built to live outside in the sun all day. Okay? Oh, well, we're going to get glam tents. I'm like, okay. Okay, it's a great idea. So we talk about it because it's a 3. It's not a 1 or 2. I don't have to do it right now. 4s and 5s are just no's. Okay? This is stupid and this is ridiculous. And now I know. By the way, 4s and 5s will never be tax deductible. Remember what we said yesterday? Write it off. If you can't write it off, don't buy it. So you're like, okay, I want to give my kids an allowance. Let me just give you a simple way. Yesterday was about finances. Yesterday was about money, wealth creation. Okay, so you guys have kids. How many of you have kids? Just throw it in the chat. Maybe switch up these boxes so I see different responses. If y'all can do that. I don't know if you can or not. Okay, how many of you have kids? Okay, I'm going to show you a little trick right now that could literally make your kids millionaires and provide you with a tax write-off and make your kids feel better about themselves. You got kids or grandkids? Let's say you got grandkids. Hey, man, I want to give my kids some money. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. An allowance is something you want to do, not something you have to do. I've never given my kids an allowance, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I would never give my kids an allowance. An allowance for what, dude? I gave them a place to live. I give them food to eat. I give them a great environment to live in. They get to be around me all day. What else I gotta give them? Okay, I gotta give them some money too? No. What I do is I give my kids we want to give them some money so they got their own money so they start learning how to play with money. But how do I do it where it's a 1 or a 2, not a 3, a 4 or a 5? Because if you're giving your kids an allowance, it's stupid at best and ridiculous at worst, okay? It's a question mark, maybe, that I want to give my kids. Oh, my kids need money. Okay, good. Your kids might need a phone too one day, but it doesn't mean you need to give it to them. This is what I would do. See, what I would do is move this to right here and give your kids a job, not an allowance. I would give them a job, and I'd give them a list of responsibilities right here, because now you can write that off. Remember, we wrote this down yesterday. You should have written it down. If you can't write it off, I won't be able to find this, will I? No, I won't. If you can't write it off, don't do it. Johnny, can you bring me, Johnny, to the list of things yesterday?
The money rules at the beginning.
The money rules at the very beginning. I want to go over those with everybody because, guys, if you don't get your money right,
we're working on it.
Huh?
Working on it, sir.
If you can't get your money right, if you don't get your money right, if you're always broke, you are not going to do what I'm telling you to do today. We said yesterday, people quit.
It's
not there.
Page 11, Johnny.
People quit and become disengaged. Okay? Watch this. I'll bet you this is faster.
It's up there.
Okay. People quit and become disengaged when what? The target's not attainable. I can't get to the target. Okay? I go outside today and you know, if you've ever seen one of these disaster movies, the disasters are so enormous that most people quit. It's only the hero that says, okay, I'm gonna jump in the plane and then the bus, Rock gets in a helicopter, okay, he jumps out. It's the heroes that never quit. The average people quit. You guys need to learn how to build this I'm not gonna quit. Why do people quit? Because they there's no way. I tap out, I surrender, I'm done, I can't make it. Okay? Now, on financial wealth creation, remember 90%, 50% of the population Earth, 4 billion people live in poverty every day because they quit. They quit, they tapped out, okay? About 50% of all people that live in this country have quit on their finances. And we talked about the different levels yesterday, the wealth pyramid, remember? Okay? See, wealthy people don't quit on money. Wealthy people are committed to their wealth creation. Okay? So the wealthy are the ones that create these little hacks to avoid the IRS. One of the things we talked about yesterday is the 40% rule. Okay? It's the 40% rule. Remember, 40% of the gross income, whatever that number is, let's say you're making $100,000 a year, $40,000 would go to an investment account. Imagine if you did that for 10 years. You'd have $400,000 sitting in an investment account. Okay? We said, hey, number 2, if you can't write it off, don't do it. You cannot write off an allowance. You cannot write off an allowance. So number 1, we talked about the 40% rule. An allowance is not a tax deduction, but a job would be. So I paid my kids $40,000 a year out of the company. You guys should do this too. What do you need? Okay, rather than giving my kids money that I can't write off, I give them a job, a contract. I give them things they have to do for the company. They have to deliver on those obligations. They do it in writing. They've been doing this since they were 6 years old, okay? And in 10 years, these kids will have $400,000 sitting in an account. By the time from 6 to 16, that's 10 years of earning 40 grand. By the way, they earn this money. Most of the time they earn it. I think they're doing a good job, okay? Okay, now watch. I'm going to take this money and I'm going to get this money invested into a real estate account that pays them a dividend This will pay them $24,000 a year at the end of 10 years. So that when they're 16 and 17 and 18 years old, they have $2,000 a month of cash flow coming in that they can live off of, and they still haven't touched their investment. See, this is smart money. Okay, we talked about, if you're taking notes and you weren't here yesterday, number one was the 40% rule. Number two, if you can't write it off, don't do it. How can you write something off, right? How can I write off my polo shirt? I could put my brand on it. It's a tax deduction. Now it's a uniform. It's not clothes, okay? It's just smart. 3, and by the way, tax write-offs alone could make sense of this program that we offered you today and that so many people took advantage of. 3, in the beginning, on the come up, when you're trying to create wealth, you're trying to get into the wealth pyramid, you're trying to get to the top of the food chain. We talked about the wealth right here at the top 1% or 0.01% or 0.00001%. I've always wanted to be one of these people. And then once you get into this 1%, I'm like, I want to get to the top right here of these people. I want to have financial freedom, not because it's an ego thing or a, what's that other word you use all the time? The optics,
Oh, yeah.
Vanity. It's not a vanity thing. Net worth is not a vanity thing. It's about freedom and possibility and potential. Okay? If there's a pyramid and there's 8 billion people in this pyramid, got to tell you folks, it don't look good down here at the bottom. That's where most of the people are. I don't want to be at the bottom of that where it's crammed in, no space, people standing on top of one another. It don't look good to me. If I could figure out how to get here. Now that's up to you guys. You guys are the only ones that's keeping you from making that decision. You can make that decision. I cannot make that decision for you. The obstacles along the way, we already know what they are. They're the same for everybody. I'm the wrong color. I'm the wrong age. I'm the wrong sex. I don't have shots. They discriminate against me. By the way, they discriminate against everybody. This group of people right here discriminates against everybody below them getting in there. So don't think because of your color, your skin, your handicap, whatever your handicap is. I was watching Stevie Wonder the other night in this show, and he would listen to other people's voices. And he's playing the piano, but listening to these other superstar voices. And you can see that he sees things in these voices or can hear things in these voices that no one else can hear because he can't see. Your handicap is is probably your superpower. Okay? I don't want to do it. I don't feel like it today. All these people, these 7 billion people down here. I'm not up to it. The deck is stacked against me. I'm the wrong color. I'm the wrong age. I don't know how. Dude, why do you think these people are down here? Because they quit. Okay, they quit on the potential. Okay, number 3, along the way, you're going to need money on this journey. You're going to need fuel, resources, food, shelter. Everybody agree? You're going to need dough to go from here up to here. This is not a free trip. Okay, if you guys understand this is going to cost something, I know it costs. It's an investment. There's going to be an investment, okay? Just write the word invest. If you understand there's going to be an investment to the top of this mountain. That's an investment different than me buying tennis shoes. That's an investment in me trying to get someplace. You see, because you guys will spend money. Y'all spend money all the time. The American consumer is crazy. We spend money in this country we don't even have. But when you think about borrowing money to improve yourself, what is a better investment than yourself? And this is what we talked about yesterday. So along the way, in the beginning, you want to rent it, don't own it. I don't want to own anything. I want to rent and use for my trip, okay? So if a van will get me to where I'm going, okay, or an airplane will get me to where I'm going, or whatever it is, dude, you're going to rent it, don't own it. You know how many people down here bought a house because they thought, oh, I need to buy a house because I deserve a house, okay? Like you down here, bro, you don't deserve a house. You don't deserve a house. Listen to me. You do not deserve a house. You deserve to be up here, okay? Everybody write this down right now. I want you to write this down. I do not deserve a house. I deserve to be at the top of the wealth pyramid. Gregory says, I rented for 30 years. Okay, I have rented off and on for the last 30 years. That's true for me as well. This trip you're on, folks, to wealth creation requires sacrifice. It requires you to prioritize how you're going to use money and time. Okay. Number 4 thing we went over yesterday with the finances. Only one person, I think only one person is like, yeah, I'm willing. You guys are looking at this thing like, I ain't giving up my house. Yeah, you will. You would give up your house. In fact, to get to this journey, let's say this journey is worth $10 million. That would put you in that group of people, by the way. Easy to get that. Everybody here, I believe, everybody here, I get trashed for saying this, but I believe everybody on here right now, regardless of where you're at, no matter how bad your condition, $10 million will be easy for you to accumulate over your lifetime. If you committed and if you had a strategy, it'd be easy for you to do it. The question would be, how fast could you do it? Not if you could do it. Anybody could do this. Single moms. My sister could do it. She's 75 years old. She still has enough time to get to $10 million. She just needs a commitment and a strategy. Okay? 4th thing, when you guys start this journey, okay, and you got a job, your job's to get up here. Your main job is not your income. Your main job is that right there. Okay, so new piece of paper, if you're taking notes, oh, dude, what was I thinking? If I ask you what your job is, you're going to tell me, I'm an engineer at Cisco. Okay, no, your job, yeah, that's the job you go to every day to fund your job to get here for you and your family so that you can be a provider of your family. You can be the leader. You can be an example. You can be inspiration. Okay, so number 4, stabilize and grow your first flow. This is your Cisco job. This is your mission. You want to stabilize and grow that and add a second flow. A second flow on this journey. Now, if you guys go get another job over here, this is what most people do. This is why most second jobs fail most people, by the way. 33%, you want to write this down, 33% of all Americans today have a second job, most of which is disconnected from the first job and actually takes them off their journey. Okay, the guy does this for 8 hours, and then he goes over here and does this for 4 hours, and he forgot that this was the target. Follow me? What is the target, man? Okay, all right. Number 5, 47 rule. If you spend 40 hours a week working for somebody else, you're going to spend 7 hours. 7 hours, by the way, we will help you with 5 of those hours every week. 5 of those hours you can spend with us every week. You don't have to read by yourself. You don't have to listen to audio programs anymore. You don't have to study on your own. You can literally spend the 5 hours a week with us. The other 2 hours you need to do on your own time, okay? 6, I want you to write this down. Do not save cash on this journey. If you save cash on this journey, you see this journey right here? We're going from here. We're down here at the bottom of the food chain, okay? Maybe you're here in the lower middle class, or maybe you're in the middle class and you're trying to get to here. Do not save money on the way to this journey, because you're going to meet a whole bunch of people on the way here that are going to be broke. And if you have money, you're going to end up funding them, not you. Don't save money. Keep reinvesting. Reinvest along the way and stay broke. My team will tell you, I almost never have any money with me. Okay, I'm trying to reinvest all my money all the time to stay broke, to be pushing for the top of the funnel. All right, the top of the wealth creation. This was on page, by the way, in your book. I think it was on page yesterday. Can we get some air, guys, in here? Because it's
A little warm, getting warm?
Yeah.
It's because you on fire, man.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Page 11.
Page 11. Yeah, but I don't have a book in front of me.
We took yesterday's off.
Yeah.
Took yesterday's off.
Okay.
You want to fill that one?
I don't care. Page 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, on page 11, we were talking about the wealth creation. Johnny, you got to get rid of the chat, or one of the two's got to go. Oh, I see it. I'm sorry, Johnny. Okay. We don't want money. I don't want money here, folks, okay? Remember we talked about yesterday? Money is going down in value. In my lifetime, it's gone down 91%. What are you saving? Okay? This was save your money, save your money, save your money. How many of you were taught this when you were a kid? Okay? Help me out here. Put a 10X if you were told as a kid, save for a rainy day. Right? Put a 10X in the chat, okay? Let's find out if you have been programmed to be poor. Okay, I'm gonna just give you some clues here. We were all basically educated to do the same dumbness. Save for a rainy day. Put a 10X. How many of you were trained to do this? What is it called? Start saving early for retirement. How many of you were told that?
Mm-hmm. A penny saved.
A penny saved is a penny earned. How many of you know about that old saying? A penny saved is a penny earned.
Money don't grow on trees.
Money don't grow on trees, Jared said. Okay, these are all myths. Yeah, thanks, Johnny. Just take it off, Johnny. It's killing me. Oh yeah, thanks. Oh, I thought Johnny was in there, not right here. Okay. Money doesn't grow on trees. Save your money. Save for a rainy day. Have 3 months of savings. Okay.
Diversify.
Diversify your investments. Don't get in debt.
Money doesn't buy happiness.
Money doesn't buy happiness. How many heard that before? Raise your right hand if you heard money doesn't buy happiness. The people that tell you that have never had any real money. Okay. First of all, nobody sells happiness. You can't buy happiness. Period. Okay? Happiness. Somebody asked me, hey, do I want my kids to be happy? I said, actually, I want my kids to be productive because if they're productive, they will be happy. Okay, I'm not wishing for my kids to be happy. I'm wishing for my kids to be productive because if you're productive, you will be happy, dude. If you are winning along the way to get to the top of the food chain and you feel good about what you're doing and you're not stealing, you're not ripping off, you're not hurting people, if you're giving more than you're taking and you still end up on the top of the food chain, you will feel good about yourself. I think that's called happiness. Okay, when I achieve my targets, I am a happy man. Happy guy. When I take care of my kids, I'm happy man. When I take care of my wife and she feels like I'm taking care of her, I'm happy man. Okay, when my team is winning here and people are healthy and happy and prosperous, I'm happy man. But I'm not coming out every day saying, I want to be happy on my journey. Okay, you guys need to put away happy here. Happy is not something you should be seeking every day, nor is there balance. This is the target. Balance isn't the target. Happiness isn't the target. Fulfillment isn't the target. The target is the target. I want to be fulfilled. If you have the right target, you will be fulfilled when you grab that target. Okay? Now, if I'm saving cash along the way, was that the target? You understand? Well, I'm investing for retirement. I've got to put a little money away for retirement. Okay, but was that the target? Was the target to retire or was the target financial freedom? See, this was today, this and yesterday is about 10Xing your income, and it's about creating financial freedom for you and your family. You're just going to use a business to get there, okay? Number 7, we talked about yesterday, invest in sure things along the way. What's sure things? You or a sure thing? Your business should be a sure thing. By the way, if your business is not a sure thing, what the hell are you doing in that business? Okay, we talked about buying cash flow along the way. Okay, along the way, I could actually make investments on this trip. Oh, I'm going to buy that property over there. Why did I buy that property but not buy a house on that journey? Well, number 1, I want my mobility. You need mobility on this journey. Okay? I'm going to be mobile on this journey. This is a great conversation for you and your spouse to have. Hey, we're going from here, down here in the food chain, up to here. One thing we will need is mobility. We don't need to be fixed in one place. When you buy a house down here, this will be great VIP questions today. Mm-hmm. Okay? You guys that have already signed up with us on our opportunity, grantcardone.com/fast. Okay, not only do you get our sales workshop, 2-day sales workshop, anytime during the year, you pick Scottsdale or you pick Miami.
Or virtual.
Or virtual. our marketing workshop, a 2-day marketing workshop where we actually build a marketing platform for you. Cardone University that you get for 1 year. We sell this program for $40,000, okay? You also get our daily call-in. Any day of the week, you can call in and get support on accountability. You can join a live call any day of the week that you want to, a daily mentoring call. 250 days of the year, you can call in anytime you want and get support for accountability, motivation, marketing questions, sales questions, follow-up questions, prospecting questions, how to get more attention online. Like you can literally call in on a Zoom call or call one of our staff 250 days of the year. And the next 4 weeks, I'm going to have a VIP lunch for all you guys that took advantage of grantcardone.com/fast so we can keep you guys on track that this is the target. Saving money is not the target, and buying a house down here was not the target. Do you guys understand that the bank is the one that convinced you to buy a house? They even said to you, the government said to you, and probably got involved in this program, you deserve a house. Everyone deserves a house. Okay? Everyone should own their own home. Bro, you're at the bottom of the food chain. Okay? This is like telling a bottom-feeding mullet that feeds off the mud, okay? And by the way, fish cannot improve themselves in an evolution. Okay? You can. You're not stuck being a mullet. You could actually become a whale. That's the difference between humans and fishes. Okay, I could become a whale. I started as a mullet. I didn't buy a house down here and stay a mullet. All right? Okay, so when you buy a house, you fix yourself in a location. Save the house purchases for up here in the top of the food chain. Okay? We talked about how to buy a seat at the table. Let me just go back to that. I want to go back to that slide. Buy a seat at the table. Let me see if I can find this. This is what we went over yesterday.
Other way, yeah.
Huh?
Other way, yeah.
Yeah, personal finances. Talked about wealth creation. We talked about this evolution. Johnny, show this screen. This is an evolution. Everybody evolves, okay? Everybody evolves. Most people stop right there and go backwards. You're a kid, you're a student, part-time employee. You're a mullet. You guys know what mullets are? Croakers? Mullets, croakers.
It's a little
It's
fish.
fish. Mullet's a bottom feeder. It feeds off the mud. It basically sucks little minerals. It's got big... It's a mouth, okay? It's got a big mouth like that, okay? And it just sits there, and that's what it does, right? So, but it's not moving, okay? Like if you're going to be in the food chain, you want to be an octopus. 8 arms, man, fluid, moving through the ocean, extremely intelligent, never stays in one place, and when he does, he blends in, okay? Well, how do you blend in? Buy a seat at the table, folks. You want to become an Oprah, a Warren Buffett, a Jeff Bezos, and an Elon Musk, a Jay-Z? Get them to invite you to lunch. Do you think any of those 5 people are going to have lunch with you? I'm offering you guys lunch. Oh, man, there must be a scam, man. Why is Grant Cardone going to have lunch with me? No. I'm not going to have lunch with you. Okay? I'm not going to have lunch with you because you are asking the wrong question. The people that I'm going to have lunch with are going to be like, dude, I want to do that. Let's go. They're going to get in the room, folks. Okay, I just spent, just to be sure you guys understand that I'm telling you to do what I do. We spent, me, Elena, Brandon, and Natalie spent $400,000 going to a lunch. They went for 5 days. I went for 2 at a Michael Milken event. It cost $100,000 to get in there, to have lunch, to mix it up with people. Okay, that was an investment, by the way. Okay, it's not an investment I want to make. It's a lot, dang, that's a lot of money, man. Hope something comes out of this. Okay, that'll be up to you, okay? So again, Johnny, you got me off of where I was at. I don't know why somebody got me off of where I was. Let me just have control of this. This is, you know. Okay, they did it again. They got me out again. Oh, yeah, the evolution. Yeah. Are you doing it or I'm doing it? I don't know who's doing what right now.
It's on YouTube.
You are a long way from the metaverse
Dude,
right now, bro.
dude.
You got a lot of backup to do.
Yeah, this is what, yeah. This is what I talked about yesterday in case you missed it. We talked about wealth creation in the beginning. It was an exercise on money yesterday, okay? I'm going back to this because this is so important. Buy a seat at the table, folks. If you don't want a seat at my table, find one of these other people that'll have you for dinner. We paid a couple $100,000 to have dinner with Warren Buffett. I didn't even talk to Warren that night, but I was in the room. My daughter was in the room. It's a tax write-off. I'm investing in myself. Okay. Also, I just want to suggest to everybody yesterday that went to grantcardone.com/fast, when you went to grantcardone.com/fast and you looked at it, okay, remember you're on your journey. Okay, guys, this is everything you're doing right now is a journey. This was you yesterday. You were inspired yesterday. You're somewhere. You're in the lower. You're in poverty. Could be 50% of the population is. Don't worry about it. Lower middle class, upper middle class, and these are wealth ranges. Okay, there's a bunch of these, by the way, bunch of these tiny little wealth ranges, right? This is your target yesterday. We sent you to grantcardone.com/fast. Jared made you an opportunity of a lifetime to join a network that wants to go to the top of this food chain right here. All the people yesterday that agreed to go do that and take advantage of that said, okay, boom, I'm going to do it, clicked the link, signed up, and made it happen. Some of you, though, you're over there looking at it saying, oh man, dang, that's a lot of money. Watch what you did right here. I'm just going to show you how your psyche, your training, your scarcity, your upbringing, okay? The people, the examples that you have been indoctrinated to stay poor. You looked at it and said, $75,000, oh my God. At that moment, you forgot the target. This is the target. The moment you saw this number, and by the way, every day from here on, we asked you yesterday morning, what's your target? What's the number? What is the number? I need you guys to do that again. What is your target? I do this every single day. Best question we got yesterday out of the VIP. What's your target, Grants? How do you write your goals down? How do you stay focused on the goal? What is the target? So I want you guys to throw in the chat right now. In whatever chat room you're in, I want you to get reacquainted with your target. What is the target? 10 million, 105 billion. I love that number. Totally doable number right there, by the way, $105 billion annually. Oh, he wants income of $105 billion. Wow, you scared me, bro. Andre, 1 million. Ernesto, 1 million. Kill Clark, 1 million. Totally doable numbers, by the way. 40 grand a month, not even a problem. 1 million annually. 3 million. Now watch what happens. Pick your number. Okay, everybody got their number. My staff got their number. And then I said, hey, you need to invest $75,000. And you're like, 75 grand. The moment I showed you another number, you went to dinner tonight and they brought you a menu and you saw, oh my God, man, crab meat is $80. The moment you said $80 was a lot of money, you lost the target. Okay, every time you look at any number, you want to write this down. Every time you look at any number and the first thing you say is, oh my God, that's too much. I can't believe that. I can't believe the rent. I can't believe the price. I can't believe the house. I can't believe the crab. Whatever the thing is, you lost your target. Okay, you're focused on some small thing rather than the thing is where you're going. And that is the difference between you and Oprah, Warren Buffett, Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, and Jay-Z. Okay? Jay-Z, by the way, just bought a $200 million house and did it with a mortgage. He did not. Somebody told Jay-Z, do not pay cash for that house. Okay? Put debt on that house. Use the debt and keep your cash. Jeff Bezos just sold $2 billion worth of Amazon stock. Okay, prior to that, he was borrowing against his stock. These guys are making moves, guys, folks, that you and I are not privy to. So if you want to be privy to the wealthy and what they do and the strategies, you have to get a seat at the table. Okay, number 10, you have to go all in. You guys got to be completely committed Completely committed, okay? If you're completely committed right now, all in, ready to go, you're like, I'm gonna run through walls, I'm gonna walk on glass, I will kill myself in the discovery of my potential. If you're all in, all committed, just put down all in the chat. Okay, and then we're gonna get into how you guys are gonna get income to get there. All in, shard glass, all in, all in, all in. Good. Okay, now let's give you a strategy. Because if you're committed, remember, this is the target. You pick the target. 1 million, by the way, 1 million puts you somewhere in this upper middle class. A lot of people still here. 28 million people in America, just to give you guys a little hope. 28 million people in America, families in America. 10% of the American population has $1 million net worth. 62 million millionaires on planet Earth. There's 3,000 billionaires on planet Earth. This is who you guys should be studying. Study those billionaires. They've done it from all walks of life, all different things. A lot of these guys are tech guys. Now, I don't do coding or tech. I'm not Mark Zuckerberg. I'm not one of those smart people. So I had to figure out my path to $1 billion different from them, but I could still study them. Okay? All right? Okay, business cycle. We talked about it yesterday, the business cycle. It starts with an idea. Okay? Here's an idea. That's an idea too. I'm going to get to the top of the food chain. That's an idea. Okay? Now, we said create an offer. We want to flip that, by the way. I want to move the green to the red and the red to the green. Meaning I want to go idea and I want to market it. I want to market that. I want you guys to make a note here in the book. We want to flip those. This is an evolution of streamlining things, okay? We can actually make the marketing. Now, when I market either a product or an idea, if you guys have ever seen me, if you study my material, I'll be like, I'm going to build a bank, okay? I had an idea, I'm going to become a bank. Cardone Capital will become a bank. Then what I do is I don't build a landing page. I start telling people, I'm going to build a bank one day. I start marketing the concept. Okay, there's no offer yet. I don't have a bank, but I'm starting to build this idea. I'm starting to suggest to the public I'm going to do something. And the more people that hear that, the more I'm held accountable, okay? So you're going to have an idea. I'm going to write a book. I write a book, I start marketing the book. I'm writing a book about sales, okay? By the way, the third thing I'm going to do right here is I'm going to create the offer or landing page. That'll be the red piece, and then I'm going to monetize it. I haven't built the book yet. I haven't written the book yet. Notice you guys, I'm going to write a book, and then you guys start writing a book. I don't do that. I think I'm going to write a book. I market the book, create an offer for the book, monetize the book, and then I write the book. The book, writing the product, building the bank would be the fifth thing I would do, not the first thing. Okay? And then that's why most people stop. Most people have an idea and they go to number 5 and they never get anything done. Okay? And the sixth thing we do here is repeat it. That's a business cycle. Now I'm going to show you on this business cycle how we monetize this cycle as fast as possible. We talked about marketing for 2 hours yesterday afternoon. Okay, I think a lot of you got overwhelmed by the marketing yesterday, frankly. You're like, dude, what are you talking about? How do you do all these webinars and you do podcasts and you do a host and you do speaking on stages and hosting events and you do advertising and landing pages and conventions and Google search and social media and success stories and customer reviews? How do you do all this stuff? Because I'm committed. Because if nobody knows me, $100 if you know the answer to this. If nobody knows me, throw up the chat. If nobody knows me, nobody... Chat, please.
Barrel.
I can't see it.
Beryl got it.
Okay, nobody flows me. Okay, $100. Next time you see me, Beryl, I owe you $100. Okay. If nobody knows me, nobody flows me, man. People don't give money to strangers, complete strangers. Okay. You know, you ever seen a guy at a street corner panhandling? How many of you seen a panhandler before that wasn't panhandling? He's on the street corner, cars stacked up, 40 cars in 3 lanes, 40 in this lane, 40 in that lane, and the guy just stands there, and he doesn't even work the freaking cars. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? And then he gets a little bit of energy at the end to kind of walk through the cars. I'm like, bro, I ain't gonna fund you. You don't even have any energy. Attention, money follows attention. Okay, you got to be there, and then you got to be there, and then you got to be there again at another level. Okay, so that's how we do it. We stay focused on our target. All right, remember, the wealth decision is about getting known. Simply, money follows attention. Omnipresent promotion, getting known, and then converting. This is a beautiful graph, a beautiful little slide right here. Okay, I made a decision. I'm gonna create wealth. Elon Musk. I will be everywhere. Okay, Elon does it as well as anyone, by the way. Elon is everywhere. How does Elon find time to be on CNBC for an interview? To do a Lex, what's his name? Lex
Friedman.
Friedman interview. To be on BBC, on a Spaces Live, and tweet, and run SpaceX, Tesla. It's crazy, dude. Wow, he's committed, man. Okay, he knows that marketing is the most important thing to a conversion from somebody from going from a gas to an electric car. Okay, all right. Now, have you made the wealth decision? Hopefully you have. Hopefully you guys have decided to go from kid, student, part-time employee, full-time employee, manager, and you keep evolving, executive, partner, CEO, investor, and finally giving all your money away. That is the evolution of wealth creation. The wealth creation evolution, okay? Do they get the wealth creation formula? Is the wealth creation formula in this program?
We can give it to them.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a program I did called the Wealth Creation Formula. It's about 4 hours long. Everybody that took advantage of grantcardone.com/fast yesterday. It's a 4-hour program. It's about $2,000. Make sure we get added to everybody that took advantage yesterday. Can you guys find an image of it? The Wealth Creation Formula. And the wealth book, the wealth creation book. Also, everybody that took advantage of this yesterday, we're going to send you a book. You guys are in the United States, just pay the shipping, and I'll send you the book, or I'll get you the PDF if you don't want to. Yeah, there you go. I'm going to give you the program that goes with this as well. We did a book first. We did a program first, and then I wrote a book. You can buy this book on Amazon for like $48. I'll give it to you for free, and I'll sign it. You handle the shipping. Everybody that took advantage, grantcardone.com/fast. Okay? If we got your name from yesterday, I'm going to send you this signed when you pay the shipping. What's the shipping going to cost? $6, $7?
Yeah.
Okay. If you're outside the country, okay, we're not going to ship it because it's going to take 3 months to get it to Germany. It's crazy. It gets tied up at a port. Okay. It'll sit in a port for 2 weeks. But we will give you guys outside the country a PDF of it. All right. And everybody is going to get a link to the Wealth Creation Formula program. I don't know if we have an image of that. Okay, because I want you guys to share this with your team. You cannot be on this journey and have your accountant down here. Okay, if you're CFO, CEO, your accountant, whoever runs money at your shop, your wife, your husband, and you're trying to get to the top of the food chain, and your wife is like, no, we just need this. Okay, you're going to have all this conflict. And it's going to keep dragging you down to the bottom of the pyramid. So we got to get everybody on the same page. So we're going to do this for everybody. I'm going to sign one of these right now, Jared. Let me see that. Okay. How we doing, Jared, by the way? Can you give me an update?
We're doing great.
Okay. I'm going to sign this. We're going to send this out to one of our friends, and I'm going to sign another for everybody here. Tony, just give me some on at lunch, a stack of these, and I'll sign them all, and we'll get them out, okay? All right. Okay. Okay, now, the rest of it, can you give me the rest of that, though? Why do most people fail on this journey here? This wealth evolution. This professional evolution should be called the wealth evolution. Why do people fail on the way over here? Okay. Number one, they fail because they're skeptical. Okay. Now I understand some level of skeptic. You should be on your journey. And I'm sure Jesus was skeptical when he left his house. He's meeting all these people he had never seen before. You should be a little skeptical. But understand, make a note here, okay? Dude, strangers have everything you want. Will somebody rip you off on the way over here? Maybe. Okay, just consider this. Will somebody rip you off? You're down here right now. You're 25, 23, 51. You're down to your last money, whatever. Maybe you had to tap into your retirement account. You're down here, but you want to get up there. And on the way over there, could someone rip you off? Maybe. Guess what? If you stay down here, you rip you off. Right? So don't use, oh my God, I'm going to leave home. Yes, you're going to be uncomfortable. Guess what? That's where all the growth is going to take place. If you've ever heard this saying, if you don't use it,
you lose it.
No, but the truth is, if you never use it, you never gain it. Okay? You're never going to have the skill set. You got to go on this journey, folks, okay? So don't let skeptical, yeah, I'm skeptical, I'm a skeptical person, but it doesn't keep me from going out, okay? Pride and ego. Another reason you won't make this is because your pride and your ego. You want to keep telling yourself, particularly the middle class, people in the middle class, even worse, country club rich people. Oh my God, I'm doing so well. I don't need to learn anything. He can't teach me anything. There's nothing new. This is pride and ego getting in your way. I know people that are in poverty. I'm fine, man. I don't need any help. Okay? Ignorance. Okay? Ignorance can keep you. Hey, can you give me some food? It's a come on. And I'm like, yeah, I can give you some food. Now I really want money. Okay? Dude, pride and ego is getting in your way. Ignorance is getting in your way. A form of ignorance is I'm a know-it-all. A lot of people right here, a lot of people that I started with and grew up with, managers, bosses, people that hired me for a job. I flew right past these people. Why? Because they knew it all. They stopped learning. When I told them to do, hey, you should try this and you should try that and check this out, they didn't. I did. I wasn't a know-it-all and still not a know-it-all. That's why I'm continuing to go to networks and to learn from people. Okay? Number 4, they won't go in debt. I borrowed $2 billion on this journey. $2 billion. Let me tell you the sacrifices that I've done. I borrowed $2 billion to get to the top of this food chain. Okay? I have moved across the country from a state that charged me 13% in taxes, the best weather in the country, moved my entire family all the way across the country for opportunity. Most of you won't move, you won't go in debt, you act like you know it all, your pride and your ego, you're skeptical, you trust no one and nothing, and the 5th reason is you won't invest. You do not create wealth without investing. Number 5 right here. These should be numbered, by the way, in the future, okay? Number 5, you won't invest, okay? You cannot create wealth. You're taking notes right here. You should have a legal pad. You cannot create wealth without investing. It's impossible. Saving money does not make you an investor. It makes you a saver. And savers never create wealth, ever. Real wealth cannot be created with saving, okay? You don't follow up. Or you don't have somebody else follow you up, okay? There's no follow-up. Like, I constantly follow up on my staff here, on my executives, okay? Give me the numbers. How many times y'all heard me say that? Hey, man, what's the target? What's the numbers? Okay, did you do that? Show me that. Who did that, okay? The 7th reason, get distracted. Why people fail. You didn't do this yesterday. Did you cover this yesterday? Okay. Why people fail, they get distracted. Okay. Oh my God, I deserve a vacation. I deserve a vacation. You're right here. Man, I'm going to get a vacation, okay? Let me tell you, if you're using award points to go on vacation, you are premature in a vacation. Okay, I mean, I deserve 5 days off. You don't deserve anything. What you deserve is this. The only thing you deserve right now is this. So you got to get your spouse on the same page, your kids on the same page. Bro, what I deserve is that. I don't need a Holiday Inn, okay? Negative environment. On the way up, you're getting involved with other people that are negative. Mom, dad, uncle, aunt. Oh, you want to make a note here. Negative environment. Mostly involved with people that love you. The people that love you the most are typically the most negative, all right? You get disappointed along the way. I'm disappointed every day. See, what I do, though, is I I convert disappointment into energy, okay? Jared's like, you're doing terrible, man. Get back out there, okay? All right? No accountability. You guys aren't accountable to anybody because you got these little private secrets. You don't tell everybody that you're disappointed. You don't tell everybody, I'm going to be a billionaire. I'm going to be worth 10 million. I'm going to be worth 100. I'm broke right now. You are not accountable to anyone because you keep your dreams quiet, because you don't want to be disappointed, because you don't want to fuel the negative environment, because you're distracted and you don't follow up and you won't invest and you won't go into debt, and then you wonder why people won't do business with you. Because you're not in, man. You're not in. You're not committed yet, okay? All right, so how do we do this? We need money, okay? You guys need money? I'm going to show you today. We talked about marketing yesterday. I want to get you into the sales process now. Our next sales workshop, by the way, for everybody that signed up yesterday, you want to write this down. Our next sales workshop is June 13th and 14th right here in Miami. Or you can come virtual. Is that right?
Yes.
June 13th and 14th is our next one. Man, that's a long way away, bro. What's today? March? Well, that's... Can't we find 2 days to do this sooner than that? I'm just saying.
We had a bunch on the calendar, and then you had us pull them off.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
When's the marketing workshop? Maybe
Next week.
Oh, well, that's what I need. Okay, this is sales. But what's before sales? What? Can you give me the date?
Marketing is the 22nd and 23rd
Of what month?
of February.
I don't know what month I'm in. Right
I had to think about it for a second, too.
February what?
22nd, 23rd.
Okay, next week. Because guys, you got to get this right. This is why this is going to be second. This is going to be first. You don't have anybody, if you don't build a marketing funnel, you don't have anybody to sell to. So that's why this is June. February, March, April, May. We can build for 4 months. We're going to build your marketing platform out for 4 months. And in the meantime, we're going to get you prepared to sell into it by giving you Cardone University and provide you with the sales material you need to start selling and monetizing these leads. That's why I'm going to bring you now today, right now, to the perfect sales cycle. Okay? Do you know, go to page 34, what is your exact sales process? Somebody hit a landing page or came into your store or called your company, or you met somebody in an elevator and they said, hey, what do you do for a living? And by the way, I'm interested. I need your product. What is your exact sales process? Write that down right now. How many did we take off?
2 or 3.
I mean, I didn't say take them off. I said keep them full.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the perfect sales cycle.
What is your exact sales process? Okay? Look, if you haven't filled it out, you don't know what it is. You don't know your sales process. And if you don't know it, nobody else knows it. All right? You're like, what is it? Okay, here's the perfect sales cycle. Go to page 35. You greet a customer. Hey, thank you for calling. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for hitting my website. Thank you. Number 2, you qualify the customer. Okay? You qualify the customer. All right, I'll show you exactly how to do all this. 3, you're going to present your product or your offer to the customer. You're going to present the product or offer. Oh, by the way, between 2 and 3, you will have already, make a note here, shared the price. Hey, welcome. Great to have you here. Let me tell you what my intentions are. I have a product here for this, a $70,000 product. It's on sale today for $6,500. You get to do VIP lunch with Grant, 2-day sales workshop, a 2-day marketing workshop, and you get Cardone University. My intention is to get you signed up on this today. But first, let me present what is in the offer. I'm in number 3 for it, and then I'm going to make a proposal, okay? I'm going to then attempt to close the deal, number 5, and then I'm going to follow up. Greet, qualify, present, propose, close, and follow up, okay? These are the 10 truths of conversions. What you guys call sales, we refer to as a conversion. Number one, in the process of the 5 steps, always agree with the buyer. Okay, so the buyer's going to be like, first of all, let me just ask you guys, put in the chat, what product do you sell? Product? Do you sell a product or a service, first of all? And then what product or service do you sell? A lot of services in here, chemical products, coaching, books and programs, video production, roofing, private vineyards, digital marketing services, roofing, moving, a moving company, life insurance, health products. We're going to start a life insurance company this year, by the way. PDF on loan repayment breakdowns, vitamins, a service lawyer, real estate investing. You guys see these? Do we know this? Do we know who was in here, Brett? And what they sell before they came today? Did y'all do a survey with them? Yeah, where's it at? I want to see that survey. I want to see the exact survey you guys got, if you got one. I doubt you did. Okay, I'll bet you 100 you didn't do one before this event. I'll bet you 100. Yeah, okay, let's go. Realtor, no survey. I don't know what that means. Yeah, Rachel said there's no survey. He's lying to you. Okay, coaching, property management services, nail technician. What is a nail technician? What does that mean? You do nails? Okay. Okay, hair products, Brian. You need to call this person. Vanessa said he's lying. Abel says they want to sell information. Community Services Board, Senior Independent Living, Operations. Look at all the different things people sell. A&I tools, cleaning services, little nuclear reactor, 10X Beautiful Health, or 10X Beautiful Health, okay. I think they're trying to steal my 10X brand. Okay, catering, mini pancakes. I could use a pancake right now, Jared. Bookkeeping, machine learning, hair products. Dr. Phil's does property, sport drinks. Okay, now, when you're selling your product or your service, somewhere along the line between, and if you guys have ever seen me do anything on sales, you should should put your seatbelt on. Okay? I'm going to greet the customer, and I'm going to greet with, hey, thank you for calling our sport drink operation. Thank you for calling our real estate company. Thank you for calling the singing style company, the food supplement for COVID people, whatever it is. I'm going to say thank you for coming in. Thanks for being here today. Boom. And then I'm going to move into my presentation. This greeting lasts, I'm telling you, 15 seconds. There's no rapport building. Oh, how you doing? Where'd you come in from? How long have you been? Oh, your kids are beautiful. Do not get distracted. Greet and qualify. Okay? What can I give you information on? You should offer information in your qualification. Thank you for calling. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for being here. What can I give you information on? Well, I'm here because I'm interested in your hair restoration products. Okay, I'm interested in your red light therapy beds. I'm interested in your COVID services. Excellent. What I'd like to do today, and now you're going to move in to your intentions, okay? You're going to move into your intentions right here between the qualification and the presentation. You're going to start transitioning right here to intentions. Hey, my intention, and I'm going to get a read on this guy right here. I'm qualifying their ability to buy right now and how much urgency there is. You guys should be taking notes on page 35 right now, okay? I see this as a wheel in my mind. Hey, welcome. Great to have you here. I'm doing an interview on last night at my house. ABC came over and did an interview. I greet the guy, boom, qualify him. What do you want to get accomplished here, right? So I'm trying to qualify the guy. Now, my intention is to get on your TV show and talk about how this thing, we could get funding for that thing. I'm trying to get intention, and I'm trying to find out whether he'll do it. In the case of the hair restoration or roofing, hey, thank you for calling the roofing company. We're here to give you a proposal. My intention is to give you a proposal and get started on your roof right away, okay? And he's going to say, oh, no, I'm not doing anything right away. You're the first company that came out here. I'm just getting bids from you and 2 other companies, and then I'll call you guys back. Excellent. But you want to state your intention right here. Your intention should be in the qualification process. My intention is to earn your business today. I'm going to give you a price. I'm going to give you our payments. I'm going to give you our warranty, our guarantee, and I'll probably give you an alternative, two alternatives, one above and one below, and we'll figure out something that works for you, okay? Now, I'm going to find out this. In addition to yourself, who else is a decision maker? The most time in these 6 steps is spent on step number 2. In addition to yourself, who else would be involved in the decision? Okay. Have you ever bought a product like this before? In the case of the roof, how long have you been thinking about getting a roof? How long? Okay. Have you ever bought a product like this before? Yeah. Have you ever done hair restoration before? Have you ever bought this before? Yes. The last time you bought it, was it a good experience? Was the last time you bought it a bad experience? If you could do it again, would you change? What would you change? I'm trying to qualify. The reason you're qualifying over here, by the way, is to find out why they'll buy. Not if they can buy, but why they buy. Okay. So next to step number 2. You're not trying to find out if they can buy on step 2. You're trying to find out why they would buy, because everybody can buy. Make another note right here. 100% of all people, 100% of all people. Now, whatever you guys, I just want to give a little edification of what we do here. We sold $1.2 billion over the internet, and I've raised another $1.3 billion. So when I tell you guys this will work for everything, we sell products, services, digital, physical, we sell investments, we sell stuff you can touch, stuff you can't touch, okay? We have 17-year-old people selling products, and we have people 57 years old selling products here, and services, okay? We sell big, long-term contracts, and we sell very short-term. We sell inexpensive products, and we sell $400,000 products. This will work on everything. We are qualifying and believe you must train your sales department to believe, or your receptionist, or your executive, everyone buys. They might not buy your offer, but they're going to leave and buy somebody's offer. Okay? Everybody's a buyer. Everybody buys. Now we got to find out why they bought last time. You want to make another note right here. I could spend 5 hours on this one topic. Okay? When I'm collecting data from somebody about why they're going to buy something, it's not so much about what they want, okay? But it's the dominant. I'm looking for the dominant, the one reason they want something, okay? You can make another note right here. This sets up the close. Everything I'm doing in step 2 sets up number 5. See, I could be here. We could be here for, I'm telling you, till Tuesday afternoon. I just went down the rabbit hole, man. I feel like I'm in the Dune. I just started watching that movie last night. All right. So look, all I'm thinking about this guy right now. I'm looking at him. I'm looking at her. I'm like, okay. They drove up in this car. They got these shoes on. They got $400 shoes. Okay, they're qualified. I'm looking for reasons to close. I'm looking for reasons that make them a buyer. And I also want to find out, the last time you tried this, what'd you do? Oh man, I went to hair restoration. They did these little stem cell things. And I said, really, what'd they charge for that? $2,200. Boom. He's qualifying himself now as to his ability to do something. How did it work for you? Nah, it didn't really take. If you did it different next time, would you do? Well, yeah, next time I would do this and that. I didn't like this and I didn't like that. And they didn't follow me up, whatever. He's telling you. In addition to yourself, is there anyone else that makes decisions? Okay, this is very, very important. You need to find out, is he the primary decision maker? When he says he is the primary decision maker, you're going to ask this question. In addition to yourself, I know you're the primary decision maker. Would there be anybody else you'd have involved in this? Oh yeah, man, I definitely want my doctor to be involved in knowing what it is exactly you're doing, okay? What was so funny?
You read $100. We surveyed everybody.
You did?
100% of them filled it out too.
Let me see it. Let me see the survey. Okay.
Just scroll through the images.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's not a survey.
Go ahead. Keep going. Keep going.
That's not a survey.
Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, that's.
Keep going.
Okay. That's not a survey. That's not a survey. You don't even know what their business is, dude. What product do you sell? What service do you sell? This isn't a survey. That ain't a survey. That's bullshit. Like the next time, let me help you with the survey because I want to know what their business is. What is their product? What is their service? They'll tell you everything. How many of you guys right here, you would tell me everything about your company? How much you make, how many employees you have, how much you earned last year? We want to know that, guys. Of course, they're saying yes. We want to know that. By the way, let me just do this right now. You know? You guys got to find some passion in your life. Okay? You got to figure out how to be passionate when you don't even want to do what you're doing. You got to find something like, okay, what else could we ask these people? This is what I want to do for everybody right now. I'm going to offer everybody here right now just to show you guys how much we care about you. How many people are on staff today? How many people are in there right now?
75.
I have 75 people here today. You guys know what day it is. I have 75 people here right now to take your phone call. If you want to schedule a call right now, and I want you to get on a phone call, what's the number, Jared?
310-777-0255.
310-777-0255. This is a free call. We'll spend 5 to 7 minutes with you. I'm qualifying you right now. What is your problem? Call the office right now. I'm going to get one of my 75 people on the phone with you. They're going to ask you this. Okay? What problem are you having? Okay? What problem are you having right now? Okay? What is the problem? This is what they're going to ask you. What's the problem? The main problem. I want the A, B, and the C. Okay? You might not even know what the problem is. What is the main problem? 2, most important, what is the goal that you're trying to accomplish? I've been talking about this as a target. What is the ultimate target? Okay? 3, what would you be willing to invest? I don't mean money here, by the way. I'm not talking about money. Money is nothing. As long as we get the freaking guts of you. Right? How many of you believe this? If you had my commitment level, you want to move this or something? How many of you think if you had my passion and my commitment, you would make more money? Let me just see a hand. Or let me see a yes. You're like, dude, where's your energy come from? My energy comes from commitment to the target. Okay? I do not want to go to the top of the wealth. Like, I don't want to be up here by myself. I want everybody to come with me, and I want everybody to earn their way. I don't want to give handouts, because when you hand out money and just riches and luxuries to other people, dude, they don't even want to be up there with you. You're looking at a guy, that's not an equal. Okay? You want to be up there and you're like, I'm with equals, dude. I'm with a bunch of winners. Okay? I got Tom Brady over here. I got Mike over here. I got guys that we got winners around us. I got people that earned it, not people that were given it. Okay? Look, you're 23 years old, Abel. You should be in the club, bro. Okay? Everybody should. But you got to earn your way up there. Otherwise, you're going to get up there and not feel like you deserve to be there. Right? So call the number, 310-777-0255. How many calls can we handle? Can we handle 75 phone calls?
Yeah.
Okay? I can do this for the first 75 people that call in. 310-777-0255. What's the biggest problem you're having? What's the biggest 3 problems you're having? I guarantee you it's going to be sales, marketing, and people. It might be your spouse. I can't keep my spouse on the same page. Okay? What are the 3 problems that you're having? 3 problems, okay? How many of the 3 are recurring? Okay? How many of them are small? Just annoying, dumbass problems. Over and over and over. Stupid problem. It's keeping you from the target, okay? What else do we want to know here? What are you willing to invest? How much time? How much energy? Okay, this is what my team's going to figure out, and then then we'll know exactly what to start kind of directing you to, and see if this accelerator program actually will solve your problems. Okay, what are you willing to invest? Time and energy, not money, not so much money. Oh yeah, forgot about this one, the most important one. What is the target? Like, if you could have anything you wanted, what's the ultimate target? Grant, I called, the phone is ringing. Call 310-777-0255.
I mean, the 93 calls just came in.
Oh.
At the same time.
93 phone calls just came in at the same time. Staff doesn't know what's going on. Okay, yeah, it's because I just made this shit up. So give my people a chance. Yeah, okay. So look, I offered it to you. 96 people took advantage of it already. Okay, just give me a second. We'll get you guys all handled. But until then, once you guys clarify for this for yourself, what are the 3 problems you're having? Are they recurring problems? Are they big problems or are they small problems? Because I don't know about you guys. I don't want to handle small recurring problems. I want to handle big, giant, new problems. I don't mind handling problems. I just don't want it to be the same bullshit over and over and over and over. Oh, I got to mow the grass. Okay. You've been mowing the grass how many years, man? Why don't you pay somebody to mow the grass? Okay. How much time am I willing to invest in real problems? What do I need to learn? Okay. Where do I need to go? Now, if you're not willing to go anyplace and learn anything, guys, we cannot help you. Because what's the target? And keep this in mind. This is primary. This is what matters more than anything, that you and your spouse, you and your team have to be on this page. For instance, our real estate company. Our real estate company, okay? The goal is $40 billion in real estate. Okay? Our training, our education business. Our education business is to reach 8 billion people with our information. That means I have to do what? Okay, I have to be on every continent in the country, in the world. I have to be on a continent, then I have to be in the countries, then I have to be in the cities, then I have to be in the villages. That means I got to go stream online. I got to be in a lot of places, okay? We want to help 22 million vets in America. Okay, how do I do that, dude? Like, that's a lot of reach, man. First thing I got to do is what? Have the target. Second thing is the marketing. And third thing is I got to figure out how to monetize these activities. Okay, when I'm into the monetization of these activities, all these activities are going to take money. These are just some of the things. 10X Health System. We want to basically become an alternative to healthcare in America, where we're providing health for 300 million people, alternative health that would extend people's lives and make people happier. Okay, so they're free of joint pain and problems and headaches and stupid stuff and no energy. So how do I do this? This takes money. Okay, first I got to get out there, then I have to monetize the activity. When I'm monetizing, I greet, I qualify, I present my offer. I propose, I close. Where am I going to spend most of my time? In the qualification of that asset, okay? All right, so I'm going to give you some sales truths. Let me know how we're doing on these phone calls, Jared, because
126.
126, okay, so time
in their
out.
dashboard, there's a button that says schedule a call.
Let's show it to them.
Did you get that set up, Rhett?
Show it to them now. Show me.
Can we get
audience,
a
what
picture
you're looking at.
inside
We are working on it.
in the dashboard? Thank you.
Okay, you're on page 35 of your workbook, 36 of your workbook. First, when you're laying out your sales process, always agree with the buyer. This is going to be fast, folks. I'm going to slip through this, okay? 2, be transparent. Hey, I am here to get you in a new house this month. Well, that'll never happen. That's fine. I'm still going to be transparent. Number 3, have clear intentions. Do not say, oh, there you go. What are you showing them right there, Johnny?
This is the dashboard.
Doors are open. We are live. Enter the main room now. No, that's not what.
Schedule one-on-one strategy session.
Okay. Okay, click it. Then what happens?
Goes to a calendar.
Okay, now, how many days is that calendar open? 3 days. No. Close it down to today only. Close down Monday and Tuesday. Why not?
It's gonna overload the calendar. We're not gonna be able to cover all the calls.
Doesn't matter. I'm not doing calls Monday. So first come, first serve. I don't know what to tell you. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Keep Monday open. Okay. Jared's disagreeing with me. I don't want. He's my guy. So he knows more than I do. Okay. Take off Tuesday though. There's no Tuesday call. We're not doing Tuesday calls. What's that? Tuesday's off. Okay. Today and tomorrow. So first come, first serve. Okay. Back to Johnny. Remember this. These are sales truths. These are sales truths that have been validated in hundreds of billions of dollars of sales transactions. Okay.
Did you do number 3?
Yeah, I did number 3. Okay. Clear intentions.
Okay.
Number 4. No one thing can blow a sale. Number 5. 100% proposals or write-ups. You write up everyone. Everyone. I'm not buying. We're not ready. This ain't going to happen for 2 years. You still present a proposal. No matter what, write a proposal, okay?
Why is that important?
Because you're never going to close a deal that you don't write up.
You guys understand what he's saying there? Like, if somebody doesn't know how much the product costs, if they don't see the payments, if they don't see the program, like they don't see all that stuff, they can't say yes. They can't be closed.
You can't be a buyer. You cannot turn a shopper into a buyer without a proposal.
We did a big mystery shop a few years back with a national, Fortune 500 franchise group, and it was it 64% of the time?
Yeah, it was a little higher than that.
It was the majority of the time that the customer came in.
Traveled someplace,
Yep.
went and looked at a product, asked questions about the product, and over 2/3 of the time, the company that spent money to get the person to the company didn't present a proposal that somebody could be like, oh, wow, I wasn't even thinking about that. Okay, I'll do it. Like, I'm telling you, you would increase your closes if you just simply wrote a proposal up. Not one that you would give them later, but one you give them now.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the other thing. I was in a jewelry shop for Valentine's, and the guy's like, oh, let me write all this up for you. I'm like, oh, shit, he's going to write me up, man. He's going to put me in a close, okay? But he didn't. He's like, he sent it to me to look at rather than, hey, Grant, which one of these looks best for you? Okay, we're going to show you how to close all this stuff at our sales workshop. We do a sales workshop, a closing workshop, a negotiating workshop, a people's workshop. We do a leadership workshop. You guys, how much you guys want to grow this year? 2024, you want this to be the best, biggest year you've ever had? Do you? How much is there for you to learn? You guys should be excited right now, okay? You guys that already got our GrantCardone.com, because I can see people, when do I get to ask them questions about closing and negotiating? GrantCardone.com/fast. Our first VIP lunch together will be today, and then when? What day we're going to
I'm just looking.
We're going to do it next week. One day next week. I just got to figure out my calendar, what day I can do it with, okay? And it'll be a Zoom call for everybody. All right, we'll get you that link. GrantCardone.com/fast. I'm going to do 4 VIP lunches just with you guys that take advantage of this opportunity. Number 6, people shop price, they don't buy it. Everyone, okay, you want to make a note on page 36. Everyone is concerned with the price. Price is actually a sensitive issue that does not determine whether somebody buys or doesn't buy. But it is a sensitive issue that will always allow you to build rapport with the customer. It is the most natural rapport building topic that you can have between you and a customer. Number 7.
Well, and I'll just say, like, if you just think about the way that you buy things, think about any interaction. Just put yes if you've bought something in the last 30 days from a salesperson. Somebody that you talk to or you interact with, you bought something. Just put yes in the comments if you bought something in the last 30 days. The second you start talking to somebody and you know that they're going to try to sell you a product, if you do not know what the price is, the number one thing you're thinking about the entire time, how much is it?
How much is it? Particularly if you like it.
Yeah, and so this concept that, like, you have to be willing to confront that early on in the process, not to negotiate, but just to break that barrier so that people can actually listen to you. If you've ever been on a sales presentation before on a Zoom call, you're trying to buy something for your business maybe, and somebody's doing a demo for you, the whole time you're thinking, how much does this cost? While you're thinking about how much it costs, guess what you're not doing? You're not listening to what they're saying. So the same thing's happening to you in your business. Until you confront the price situation and you at least give them something to think with, all they're going to be thinking is how much money it is. And this was one thing that radically transformed our business and the way that our sales presentations have gone. And it costs you $0 to do this.
Yeah, and you guys that are in the contracting business and you're like, yeah, but I can't give them a bid because I haven't been to the job, or you're doing tree removal. I don't know what it's going to cost because I haven't been there. Dude, I'm telling you, trust me. Okay, we work with tree removal, we work with roofing companies, we work in solar, we work in automotive, we work in financial, we work in heavy machinery, we work in the health industry, the insurance industry, the financial industry, we work in digital industry. We sell $400,000 products. We have competition just like you do, okay? Always use price. Number 7, use hard questions. You see that?
Yeah.
I want to zoom with
Yeah,
a couple of people that have already,
Yeah.
because I want to find out why. I'm going to show them
Yeah.
why people buy things. Use hard questions, okay? You remember that Jack Nicholson show, You Can't Handle the Truth. Use hard questions. Why are you here? Why did you come here? In addition to yourself, who else makes decisions? Other than price, what's most important to you, okay? When I'm buying a piece of real estate, if they don't get their price, what's going to happen? What do you mean? If they don't get their number, what's going to happen? Are they going to still be a seller? Number 8, decision phenomenon. This is a freaking miracle. Number 8 is a miracle. Okay, number 8 is magic. Look for people to make decisions before you ask for a decision. Yesterday, okay, I'll explain the decision phenomenon to you. How many of you, am I confined to one chat room at a time? And is there a way to do a survey with everybody on a Zoom call?
We can definitely do a survey because we can do that through the platform.
Good. I want you to put
I
a
don't know if
survey
we
question.
can move you into a different.
No, I just need to see the results of the survey.
Okay.
I want to know how many of you, okay, this is a survey question. Tell me when the survey question's up.
Well, you got to give it to us, and then they're going to build it, and then they'll put it in the platform.
Okay, the survey question is going to be this. Who's going to write the survey question?
Well, you're going to tell us what it is.
Okay.
And then Rhett's going to either do it himself or
Hold
tell
on.
somebody on the platform.
Yeah, it's a poll. Okay.
Okay.
I'll send it to you. How many people decided to buy something before this event even started without knowing what we were going to even offer? Did you decide?
Yeah.
Before?
Yeah.
Just clean up the question.
Yep.
Okay. Now, this is called the decision phenomenon. This is from years, for almost 7 years, I studied buyer behavior. Recorded buyer behavior, both in video and audio, okay? Thousands of phone calls and customer interactions. How many phone calls do we take a day here? Outbound, just outbound, 8,000?
Probably 10,000, yeah.
Okay, we do 8,000 to 10,000 outbound calls a day. We're allowed to record our calls, study them. We have a piece of data, that gets approval for customer satisfaction. When you study that many phone calls, you start hearing things that happen in calls. This is a theory I have.
Audio?
I haven't been able to quantify this scientifically, okay? But this is definitely better than, I have more data on this than the vaccine, okay? Which is, people make decisions to buy before you actually make a decision to close. You have to look for it though, okay? There's an old adage, like you have to look to see. And I'm looking for someone to make a decision. Okay, now there's a question you can ask here to validate your blindness. Stevie Wonder could do this because he's having to make up for his inability to see with his eyes. Okay, he would be much more sensitive to, I feel something. Now I feel stuff, I see stuff other people don't see. 100% know for sure that's true. Okay, what I'm looking for is a decision. For those of you that are blind, you would add this. Most people are blind. Have you heard enough to make a decision? Okay, I'm going to ask this on a phone call. I'm going to ask this when they're in front of me. I'm going to show them. Let's say I'm selling this water bottle. Okay, hey, the 10X water bottle is $30. How much is this online? $29. $29, dude. It reminds you to be 10X all the time. Okay, it reminds you to 10X your hydration, 10X your life, 10X your business. It's a great bottle. It's the perfect size.
It's got a little rubber gripper handle.
It's got a little rubber gripper handle,
sport.
and it reminds you to be 10X. Oh, by the way, have you made a decision on how many of these you want to buy? Okay. Well, no, I haven't yet. Do you have enough information to make a decision? Anything, you're looking to test a decision. You want to do this in your presentation and pre-close. This is a pre-close or what's called a trial close.
So basically, like the way that this works, if you have ever been presenting a product or service to somebody and you didn't quite know, like, okay, I've made my presentation, like how do I get into making them a customer? This is the simplest, easiest question that you can ask that will take you from presenting the product into closing the deal. And it's a very simple question. It's in our sales workshops. This is the one thing we drill over and over and over again. Have you heard enough to make a decision? Have you seen enough to justify the investment? Have you heard enough to make a decision on how many of these you want to take home today? It's a very simple bridge question that gets you into the close, and it's very non-confrontational.
So, for instance, yesterday, 3% of everyone that took advantage of the opportunity yesterday, everybody that took advantage of the grantcardone.com/fast, 3% of everyone that took advantage of it yesterday took advantage of it without me selling it. You guys understand how powerful that is? 3% of everyone that made a decision had made it before Jared presented the opportunity to you, before he built value, before he showed you how great the deal was, before he went over, oh my God, you're saving $60,000 and we're gonna hold your hand and we're gonna be there for accountability and we're gonna be there for you every day and you can call in 5 days a week and we're gonna give you all our sales and all our marketing and a 2-day workshop and another 2-day workshop, and if that doesn't work, we're gonna give you the Cardone University to support you and your team, and you can use it with your family. And he kept building value. Dude, 3% of everybody that purchased it yesterday, that took advantage of the opportunity, had bought it before he even did that presentation. Okay? Is the survey up?
It's just going to take a minute. They have to build it. It's not as simple as
Okay, because this is going to show you the value. This number 8, all of these are important. I don't want to say that one is more important than any of them, but this is a freaking magic wand for salespeople, okay? Number 9, the second sale. Now when I see number 9, I'm like, shit, no, number 9 is bigger than number 8. The second sale is easier than the first sale. I have spent 15 years trying to sell a guy one thing. Once I finally get him, 15 minutes later, he's buying 7 more things, okay? The second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth sale. Make another note on number 9 on page 36, okay? If you ever look for a bump in sales, do not go to a new audience. Go to the ones that already bought.
There's three ways that
love this material, huh?
Yeah, dude. I mean, this is so. Guys, you got to understand. This is not stuff that takes time. You can do this tomorrow, Monday. You can start. And so there's three ways that you make money on a customer. Number 1, you acquire them. You sell them something the first time. That's where most businesses stop. They sold something one time and they stop. Number 2 is through ascension. You sell them more products, which is exactly what Grant's saying here. The next sale that you make, you've already paid to acquire the customer. You've already done the work. You've already ran the ad. You've already gotten the name and the email and the phone number. You've already gotten them to come into to your business if you have a retail business. Now it's time for you to multiply the value of that customer. The third way is through retention, by retaining the customer and continuing to have them keep coming back and buying from you over and over and over again. Realtors are terrible at this. They'll sell somebody a first house, but then they'll miss the sale on the second house. So acquisition, ascension, and retention.
I've only had one real estate. Anyways, it's awful in the real estate industry, so you just made me sick to my stomach hearing that, okay? All right, number 10. Okay, always use a third-party touch. Always, even when you sell something, have a third-party touch it and say, hey, thank you for doing business with us today. Did everything go all right? If they didn't buy, thank you for coming in today. Is there any information I can help you with? That should be a third party, not the same person that actually did that transaction, okay? Now, qualifying the customer. Oh, my God, man. Page 39, while they work that survey out.
It's up in their dashboard. They just have to refresh the dashboard.
Okay, refresh your dashboard real quick. And the question is what? Can you show the survey question?
Did you decide that you were, hey, there's copy. Yeah, let's not do that yet.
Okay, hold on. We're fixing it. Go to page 39. You're on page 39 of your PDF. Mistakes made in qualifying. What phone is this? What are we showing right here?
Instagram
Oh, Instagram. Welcome, guys. Good to have you guys on Instagram, okay? Mistakes made in qualifying. Number one.
Can I say one thing about
Please,
this?
if you have to.
I just get excited about
I know,
this.
but bro, you know that's what the offer's for too.
I know, I'm just saying, but I
don't
just
wanna-
want to set this up right because
I mean, it's 1 o'clock right now. We've been here 2 hours and I haven't even gotten to the break yet.
I know, I'm just saying,
And
qualifying the customer is the single most important thing you do in the
100%,
process.
100.
Asking the customer questions,
The right questions.
the right questions,
and getting the right answers.
and then listening, and then using that to present your product. Okay, so don't just go past this like, oh, I ask customers questions all the time. This is the most important part of the deal.
Yeah. Okay. So I tell you what. Rather than going over the list, and I'm going to go over the list, I want to bring up someone from our room number one.
Yeah, this is Brian. Is that what you said?
No. I want to bring up someone that wanted to buy the product yesterday but didn't. Somebody that did not buy. Okay. You wanted to, but you didn't. And I'm going to show you how to qualify a customer correctly. Can we find someone? Okay, put the chat back up. Put me. Just put me if you want to come onto a call. You and I are going to role play something. You wanted to buy yesterday, but you didn't for whatever reason.
Video needs to be on, or we don't.
Your video needs to be on. Okay, Johnny, put up the chat so I can see what people are saying. Me, and then I'll give you a call out.
Lisa Key.
Liza Key.
Lisa Key.
Bring up Liza Key. Okay. Hey, Liza, what you doing, Liza?
Just watching you guys.
Liza, were you here?
Oh man, you see how close Seller Be Sold is to the Holy Bible in her picture?
Let me see that. Let me see.
Man, Seller Be Sold is right next to the Bible.
Chop
man.
it out, Johnny. You're a little too tight on everything. Is there a way to chop out of that? Okay, beautiful. Hey, Liza,
Yes.
thank you for being here, okay? Now,
Welcome.
Liza, you need to put Seller Be Sold right next to that Bible.
There it is, see?
Okay? You need to put it right next to the Bible. You got to be praying for me, girl. Okay?
There you go.
Okay. Now, I'm going to get you the Wealth Creation book, by the way. I'm going to sign this for Liza. For being a part of this today, I'm going to send you this. Okay, now I'm doing my meet and greet right now, just so you guys know. How do you spell your name,
Okay.
Liza?
Leza.
Leza. Okay. Love
It's pronounced Lisa.
you.
Lisa.
Okay.
Lisa.
Okay. Lisa?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I just thought it was a cool way to spell it.
It is a cool way to spell it. Okay. So, Lisa, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lisa. Okay. You wanted to purchase yesterday, but you did not.
True.
Is that true?
True.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. Number one, are you the only decision maker in your household?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Other than yourself, is there anyone else that you consult for decisions that require, $10,000?
No.
Not a financial person, a CPA, an accountant.
Pray about it.
Yeah, I pray about it.
Okay, good. So you pray about it. So God is your consultant, right?
Yeah, and my pocketbook.
Yeah, good. Okay, so pocketbook. We got pocketbook. We got God. I'm just writing these down for everybody else to know. I'm doing this in my mind, but I'm doing it for everybody else. Now, have you ever spent $6,500 before? At one time?
Okay, for a roof.
For a roof?
Yeah.
How much did you spend on the roof?
17,000.
Whoa, $17,000, okay? And why did you decide to do that?
Because the roof was leaking.
Good. And was that a good decision?
That was a great decision.
And why did
And
you
I
say
got
it
a
was,
discount.
say again?
And I got a discount.
Oh, you got a good deal too, huh?
Yeah.
And how did you pay for that? Visa, MasterCard, American Express, or cash?
Cash.
Okay. And how would you pay for this?
I don't want to pay cash, but I don't have much cash left. So I guess I would have to charge it.
Okay. And but your preference would be to pay cash
Preferably.
because you don't want to pay interest?
I don't want to pay interest. I don't want monthly payments.
Okay,
But
good.
then I also,
Good. Now let me ask you, did you take advantage of the funding offer I made yesterday?
I clicked on it today.
You didn't, but you didn't do it. I knew you didn't do it. I could tell you didn't do it. Now the reason she didn't do it, just so you guys know, she didn't do it because she's like, if I do it, I'm going to buy. Okay? So what I did with the funding thing yesterday, Lisa, was basically remove your money objection, okay? The financial objection. Lisa, if you knew this was going to work for you, would you do it?
If I knew I would earn money in my business, hell yeah, I'd be all over it.
Yeah, and what is your business?
Financial services,
And how much do you earn a month in your financial services business?
it depends. Usually zero, sometimes 1,000, sometimes a couple hundred.
What's the worst month you've ever had?
Zero. I teach full time and I do that part time.
Okay, you teach school full time. Thank you for being a teacher, by the way.
Thank you for
okay. I mean, you know, what grade do you teach?
Second grade.
Oh my God, I'd be in second grade. I'd be what, like 8 years old?
Yeah.
I'd be
I love
sitting
it.
there saying, "Man, she's so sexy." Okay, I'd have a crush on you. That's why I couldn't learn anything. I didn't have ADD. I was in love with all my teachers. All right. So look, how much money would you need to make in your business to make a decision to invest $6,500 in yourself?
$6,500.
Okay, so this is what I want to do for you.
Even if I made 2,000, I would invest.
Okay,
I mean,
good.
If I made, you know,
So this is what I want. This is what I want to propose to you. You invest in the program today. Either use your money or use my money. It's fine with me. There's no interest on the debt. You can pay it over 3 months, 6 months, however you want to pay for it. You tell me what you want to do. I trust you. Okay? Mm-hmm. If you don't make $2,000 more a month in the period of time that you're paying me back, you don't have to pay for the program.
what if I said 3 months?
Good, 3 months. I'm not going to say no to you.
And if I don't make $2,000 in 3 months, you'll give me my money back.
And if you don't make $3,000, if you don't make your money back, I'm going to do better than that. If you don't make your money back in the 90 days and you want your money back and you want out of the program, I will give you a 100% money back guarantee.
Do I need that in writing?
I'll put it in writing, 100%.
All right.
Is there any reason you would change your mind and not do this?
No, because I really want to make money in my business because I want to retire from teaching.
Well, good. Now understand this, okay? I need you. This is what I need from you, okay? I'm willing to do this for you, right? This is what I need from you, though. I need you to tell me where in this wealth creation, what bracket are you committed to getting in?
Okay, at 30, first I wanted 1 million. Now after all the taxes and stuff, 3 million sounds better.
Okay, $1 to $3 million. Okay, now so I need your commitment in writing, by the way. Okay, that you're committed in writing that your target is $1 to $3 million, and you're gonna let me and my team help you this year in 2024. Build a strategy for you to get to $1 to $3 million and drop your teaching, your other job, your distraction. Because your teaching is actually a distraction to your target.
True.
Do you agree with that?
I agree.
Now,
if you guys could get me to 150,000 this year.
100%, like not even a problem. Look, you look great, you sound great, you know, you're articulate.
There's people in that financial services space making a lot of money.
This is a no-brainer, okay? But here's the problem. If you're going to just bounce, okay, if you're going to sign up and not give it full commitment, I'll give you my full commitment. I'll give you my staff. I'll give you the strategies. I'll share everything with you. You got to come to the sales workshop. You got to come to the marketing workshop. If you're in person, it's better than if you don't, okay? Always, right? I need you at the mastermind right after the growth conference. I need you to be available and stay committed to this target, okay? To this target. This is all I need from you. The target, if you are focused on that target, not the 6,500, okay, I need you focused on this. This is where we're trying to get you to, not to this. You with me? Okay,
Yes.
how do you want to handle the down payment?
What card do I want to put it on?
Yeah, what card do you want to put the down payment on?
How much is the down payment? All of it?
Well, you tell me how much you want to do. How much of the down payment do you want to put down? You want to put down half?
Okay, so I already have part of that program. And so they said I can upgrade it for 45.
Okay, there you go.
I'll do half.
So you talked to somebody yesterday.
Talk to someone today.
Okay, good. All right. So how do you want to handle the 45? You want to just put the whole thing on a credit card, or you want to use some of the funding?
Oh, yeah. Because you're funding, there's no interest, huh?
That's right.
Yeah, that's even better. Let's use your money.
Okay. So how much you
Smart.
want to put down on the 4,500?
Do half?
Let's put half
do
down. You want to
yours
put
half.
2,250 down? Mm-hmm. And you'll owe me 2,250. All right.
Okay.
You want to do the 2,250 over 2 months or 3 months?
Okay, let's do it over 3 because we said we're going to do a 90-day thing.
Okay, let's go.
At first I thought, let's go for 2, huh?
Okay, good. Give me a virtual handshake. We got a deal?
Got a deal.
Okay, now I need in writing from you that you're committed to $1 to $3 million.
You definitely have that.
Good.
You want me to type it in or what?
Yeah, I want you to send it to me. Send it to
Tony and-
Well, when we'll finalize this, my guys are going to call you right now and get a credit card for our agreement right here. Okay, I want you to give me a little virtual signature right here. Just sign it for me. There you go. Good. Now we got a deal. Okay. Now this, folks, okay, is a perfect example. Thank you, Lisa. I cannot wait to get you to this 1 million. 150 grand, then 1 million, then 3 million, and you're gonna quit being fantasized on by these 8-year-old kids. Okay.
And I'll be your biggest cheerleader, Grant.
Dude, great. And I need your help. I need your help with 10X Kids, by the way. You could help us in the school system. Start cracking into schools and educating these young kids that are 8, 9, 10 years old that need to start learning about money now. So thank you so much. Everybody give a big hand to Lisa right here.
Let's give it up for Lisa.
Okay. Now, what did I do with Lisa? First of all, I asked someone, I basically qualified someone and said, who wanted to make a decision yesterday but didn't? Okay? Have you seen enough to make a decision? That is basically a variation of the question, have you seen enough to make a decision? This is based on the decision phenomenon. All I have to do is say, have you seen enough or considered enough or been tempted by or wanted to make a decision, but you haven't yet? Yes, I did. Okay, well, let me ask you, are you the decision maker? I went straight to qualifying. I used the decision question to qualify. Actually, the decision question could be considered a qualification question. Okay, now I want you guys to throw in the chat real quick. What did you see in that presentation that was useful to you? Okay, what's your takeaway? What did you see? Okay, here, go back up, Johnny, go back up a little bit. Hook me up for the same deal somebody said. Alex Cardone, follow up with Alex, okay? All right, amen to teaching kids. What is the takeaway though, guys? Other than you being entertained by that, what is the takeaway? The thing I did that you can use. Because what I did is nothing, there's nothing special about it. Removing any potential barrier to purchase before I actually asked for the close.
60% decided they were going to invest in something before we made it.
60%. We just did the survey, by the way. How many people answered the survey? Let's wait till there's 700 or so. Huh?
Yeah. So,
Okay,
I mean,
wait
if
for
it's
more
early,
submissions.
50,
Wait for more
50,
submissions.
54.
The survey is up, by the way. We're asking you the question. What's the question? Throw the question up.
Did you decide you were going to invest in a program from Grant before he even offered anything?
Did you decide to invest in a program today, this weekend, because you came to this before I even asked you to invest? Johnny, can you show the survey so everybody can see it on the screen? There's a survey question sitting on the dashboard, guys. There you go, okay? And it says survey question. Did you decide you were going to invest in a program? Click it, Johnny. Yes or no? Johnny's a no. Okay. And where's the survey answers?
That just shows the submissions. It doesn't show results there.
Can we show the results?
We'll get that to you.
I mean, that's the point of this.
Yes.
You know. The point is for them to see it. Where do you see it?
I have to download it. Just some technology.
Okay. But on a Zoom call, guys, like on the Zoom calls I do on the real estate call every day, boom, they're popping up right in a minute.
We just have like 6 different Zooms.
Oh, got it. Okay. All right. Okay, so let's see. What were the takeaways then? Jared Price says, I answered no. Okay, bring Jared Price up. Okay, the poll is getting worked out right now, okay, because they're having to pull from 6 or 7 different rooms. We're supposed to already be in breakout rooms right now. So, hey, Jared, how you doing, man?
Doing good, Grant. How you doing?
Good to have you here, brother. Where are you from?
Virginia Beach.
So, Jared, you said you came into this yesterday and today, and did you decide not to buy? Did you actually tell yourself before you came in here, I'm not buying anything if Grant offers something?
No, I was open to it. I just didn't predetermine I was going to purchase something.
So say that again. Explain that. Say that again to me.
I did not predetermine I was going to purchase something.
But what?
Before I came on, once I saw what you were offering, I see the benefit for my company to grow. So I decided to sign up.
Oh, okay. So he came in. He did not decide. He came just to get the information and has already decided to purchase. Why did you decide to purchase?
Because I want to grow. I want to take massive action.
Yeah.
And
Jared, how did you make sense of the $6,500?
Because I'm obsessed and I don't want to live an average life.
Obsessed.
And what is your business?
Construction. We offer construction services, renovations, roofing, remodeling.
Yeah. What kind of money did you make last year?
$600K.
Oh, good. So to you, you're like, man, this is 1% of my revenue.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. And last thing is, how did you make sense of it? Like, how did you be like, okay, I'm going to do this because other than, like, what was your final thinking about it as you filled out the form and said, I'm going to do it?
My final thinking was, if I don't invest into myself, I will not get the return. You know, if you don't invest and you just expect to have the same results, and you're not going to get the same results. We've been stuck about $600,000 for 3 years now. It's time to 10x that.
Yeah, 100%, man, 100. You're just in what's called a break point. You keep getting to some place and you're breaking because you don't get through the expansion phase. So we're going to help you with that, man. What was your big takeaway yesterday? Was it the marketing? Was it the money mindset? What did you take away from yesterday?
Definitely the marketing and the money mindset. I mean, we're actually going to Arizona this week to meet with Brandon to go to another one of your programs. Yeah.
Great.
And we're looking for scaling options on learning with you in every aspect we can.
Beautiful, man. I can't wait to help you grow. What's your target?
My target this year, 10x what we've been doing, $6 million.
Let's go. We can easily get to $6 million this year. We'll get to $650 a month, not a problem. Okay, can't wait to work with you, my friend. Thank you. Okay, so folks, we just covered a couple people there. One that came in believing they could make a decision and said, hey, I'm looking at it. I'm ready to do it. Another one said no and did. Okay, so congratulations to Jared. Congratulations to Lisa and to everybody else that took advantage of grantcardone.com/fast yesterday. Hey, guys, I cannot wait to work with you, just so you guys know. That's why I'm here today. Okay, we're here to work with businesses. He mentioned Brandon. Brandon has a program. He's a partner of mine at Cardone Ventures, and we take companies and they invest $40,000, $80,000, $400,000, even give us a percentage of their company to help them grow where we become partners in the country. In some cases, we change the name of the company to be 10X something. We got 10X Farms and Ranches, 10X Health now.
10X Dental.
10X Dental.
10X Roofing.
We're getting into the roofing business.
10X HVAC.
10X Roofing. 10X HVAC. So we're
10X
interested.
Insurance.
10X Insurance.
10X Health.
10X Health. We're interested in working with you and your company and scaling your company, and even to the point of becoming not just a customer transaction relationship, but becoming partners in your company and helping you blow your game up, okay? All right. Let's go back to page 30, and then we're going to go to an exercise and a break, okay? Because I've given you guys way too much information already this morning.
There's
all right?
one more.
Mistakes made in qualifying on page 39. Not qualifying. Number 2, not getting real answers on page 39. Number 3, not asking relevant questions. Now, when we work with you at our sales workshop, we're going to actually go through all of these to clarify what these look like and sound like for you. Number 4, not listening.
The thing that Grant did right there on the board, like when he was asking questions from Lisa and he was writing everything down, that's something that we have our sales guys do on every call. This was something that way back in the day, when I was the only guy selling on the phone, Grant would always come in, and if I was on a sales call, he expected that I would have a legal pad in front of me
Always.
with enough notes for him to look at the notes and know exactly what was going on with the customer.
And when you start taking notes, what happens is at some period of time, I have the notepad in front of me, but really my mind is the notepad. Okay, like I remember that Lisa's a teacher. She wants to get out of teaching. Okay, she had already bought another program. Okay, if you just start taking notes, you're gonna listen. I'm listening to duplicate, even though I don't write it down in many cases. I did write it up here. I'm listening. I'm listening to duplicate so I can write it down. Number 5, not digging in. Why is that important? Okay, remember the roof? She spent $17,000 on the roof. Oh, by the way, I'll just let you guys know. The close was made on the roof with Lisa. This is called a relative buying, a past buying point. When Lisa told me, when Lisa told me, y'all remember when Lisa said, hey man, I said, have you ever spent $17,000? And she said, oh my God, the world is so wrong to me. Okay, when Lisa said, I said, Lisa, have you ever spent $6,500 before? Oh yeah, sure I have. Oh, by the way, she came up tone when she said that. She was like, yeah, I have, okay? There was no problem with it. I don't know, the one that was $17,000. No, that's real estate, dude.
Keep going.
They don't work for me, bro. Okay, so, and I said, well, how much money did you spend on your roof? $17,000. I knew when she said that, I could close her for $6,500. All cash, still. I knew it for sure. And I said, how'd you pay for that? All cash. Okay. So why did the roof has nothing to do with this program. Nothing. It has everything to do with her because she remembers, and by the way, what was the question I asked her after that? Was that a good decision for you? Okay, and she says, yes, it was a great decision for me. Okay, what I'm doing is I'm bringing somebody back to a point where they were not taken advantage of. They were not ripped off. They made a good decision. I recovered her ability to make good decisions and therefore buy something. Number 6, not finding out what they value. I did that with her. Number 7, not discovering how she or they make decisions. How does Jared make decisions? Jared said, I knew when Jared told me I bought this program, I'm thinking, oh, we're going to sell him the 10X 360. Well, he's probably already bought the 10X 360, okay? Why? Because he's looking to grow to 6 million. Number 8, not asking questions to close a deal. Why? Okay, you want to write this down. W-H-Y. Why did you buy? Why won't you buy? What would make sense of it? Why? What? How could we do this, okay? All right, most powerful thing in the sales process, the most powerful, is asking hard questions.
There's another one after this.
I can't give them all this information. Let's go to the exercise.
We haven't been through it yet.
But I can come back after the exercise.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Make him come up with the answer before we give it.
Oh yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that. Okay. Okay. Go to page 41 real quick. Okay. These are hard questions, guys. I know this is a lot to get in one day, man. A lot to get. Johnny, why are you still looking at Garrett over there? Okay. Okay. Number one, hard questions. Who else is involved other than yourself?
Why is that important?
2, stop it. When was the last time you invested? Okay. 3, why are you considering this now? You want to write these down. Number 4, how can you make sense of this size of investment? How could you do this? How could you make sense of this? I asked Jared that 3 times. How could you make sense of this, Jared? Okay. These are lock closes, by the way. Some of these qualifiers are actually closers. 5, is there a reason you would change your mind? I asked that to her. Did I not? Mm-hmm. Is there a reason you would change your mind? Good. Let's get a virtual handshake. Okay. All these things matter to people. You're like, oh, that doesn't mean anything. It means something to her.
She signed up.
Huh?
She signed up.
Okay. Number 6, how liquid are you right now? Liquid being how much cash do you have? Why would I ask that question? Okay. I got $1 million, Grant. Good. Okay. Now you know 6,500 is nothing. Number 7, why didn't you buy our product? This is for no closes. Number 8, when was the last time you spent money on something like this? I asked both of these people that. Number 9, how much do you believe of what I've asked or said to you? How much do you believe of what I presented to you today? Powerful question. Number 10, why would you change your mind? Is there any reason you would change your mind? Very similar to number 5. And 11, have you seen enough or heard enough to make a decision? No way.
A couple. It's just a couple.
Okay. All right. Now let's talk about closing the deal because the qualification is set up for the close. Requirements for closing the deal. I asked this in the qualification questions. Are you the decision maker? If there's no decision maker, there will be no close. Number 2, is there wherewithal? Do you have the money? I asked both of these people. I didn't ask Jared because Jared already closed. Clearly there's wherewithal, okay? But I asked Miss Lisa, if the program worked, could you do it? Number 3, sold on the product. Are you sold on the product? Are you sold on me? Are you sold on the company? Do you believe? Number 4, do you believe in you? Now, how did I do that with Lisa? First of all, I offered Lisa a guarantee, in writing, by the way. And then I asked Lisa for a guarantee in writing. Okay, you guys in my sales department, by the way, y'all need to learn this little thing. Y'all give one-way guarantees and never get one from the customer. I'll guarantee you this, and by the way, I'll do this for everybody here. I'll guarantee you 100% for everybody that's here today. This ends today. When I'm done, this is over. This guarantee's over. Okay? I'll give you a guarantee. Okay? How long you want to go on the guarantee? This is a 1-year program. Okay? So I'm not going to give you 1 year to decide.
Well, look, I know the program works because we've had over 1,000 people that are in the program.
But that doesn't mean it works for you.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that if they can't get the result in the time in the 12 months that they're with us, then we'll give them an extra year of coaching and mentoring.
I'll do this. I'll give you a 2nd year of mentoring. Okay, but you guys got to give me. I'll give you the 2nd year free. Mm-hmm. That's not our goal, by the way. Our goal is to move you into other programs. My ultimate goal is to partner with you and your company. Because it gets so big, you can't do it all by yourself, and you become a $100 million business. Okay, but if you're thinking about $1 million, I'm not thinking about being your partner right now. I got to get you to where you're making $1 million, then 10 million, and then you're like, hey, I could go to 100 now if I actually had you guys in here. Okay, but you got to believe in you, folks. Number 4. Now, if I give you a guarantee, I want a guarantee from you. I want a guarantee from you that your target is at least 100x what you're spending. The target that you're trying to achieve is 100x what you invest in the program. Remember, it's a $75,000 program that we're literally giving you for $6,500. Now I'm going to give you a guarantee, but I need a guarantee from you in writing hey man, my goal here, okay, my goal here is to go from, my goal is to add, your goal needs to be at least $650,000 a year. That would put you, by the way, in the top 5% of all the earners in the country. And I would be proud of that. Man, if I could make a couple hundred people, you know.
I mean,
top
just
earners.
when we spend, we look to make 3 to 4 times our money on what we spend.
Yeah. Okay. So 4, you got to believe in you. Customers got to believe in themselves. Okay. Number 5, confidence in the product. Do you believe this product will work for you? Do you guys believe this will work for you? Well, yeah, man, I kind of do believe it'll work for me. But do you believe it'll work for you? No, yeah, I do believe, but you see, your reservation is not in me and not in my product and not in my team. It's in you. Number 6, you have to give them a written offer. I have to give you a proposal that you can actually sign. Okay, it's crazy how many people want to do something and nobody offers them a proposal to actually fill out and get them through that last hurdle. Number 7, why now? Okay, I'm going to ask everybody in the room right now, why should you do this right now? Why now? You could wait. Why now? Okay, I can't make you do it now. Only you can make you do it now. You guys have to manifest an urgency. See, I do this all the time. This is what I do. To get more done in life, this is what I do. I do yes or I do no, and I never do maybe. Yes or no. If it's wrong, I want to do it as fast as possible. If it's no, by the way, no can be a wrong decision too. I do it as fast as possible. So somebody calls me up and says, hey man, I'd like to get a meeting with you. Nope, not interested. Or yes, I'm interested. I might say yes prematurely. Is Tony in here?
No.
Many times I'll say, yeah, I'll do the meeting, and it was a stupid meeting. But at least I made the decision correctly, and then later I'm like, that was stupid, dude. Why did I make that decision? Well, Grant, you should have sent it to us. And I'm like, nah, I didn't want to do that. Just make the decision. I send Ryan business all the time. I'm like, Ryan, talk to this guy. I said, Ryan, did you talk to that guy, Ralph? Yeah, he's an idiot. I know. I knew it, Ralph. I knew it, Ryan, when I sent it to you that Ralph was an idiot, but I just decided as quickly as possible to make a mistake, and so I did, and we both got over it. But at least I kept my flows going. You know? So say yes or say no, but do not live in this town. Okay? This town of maybe, folks, is nowhere town. You go no place when you're in a maybe. All right? Okay, objections fall into 5 categories on page 44. Product, time, stall, money, or the unspoken. Okay? The one you want to circle here is number 5, the unspoken. The one they didn't tell you. They didn't say it was the product. They didn't say it was you. It didn't say it was the time. It didn't say it was a review. It didn't say it was the IRS. It didn't say it was money. They didn't tell you what it was. By the way, most unspoken objections, most of the other 4, by the way, most of the other 4, money is actually another. Okay? So I want you to add this. Right underneath unspoken, put another. Meaning, what they're telling you is actually another. Okay, page 45. To close more deals, you have to have some always. If you don't have always, you end up with nevers. Number 1, always write a proposal. Can you give me an update? 2, always ask the customer to buy. Always. Number 3, always ask the customer to buy again. Number 4, always introduce a third party. Whether they closed or didn't close, always use a third party. Number 5, always ask why. Why did you do it and why didn't you do it? And number 6, always ask why not. Why did you do it? Why would you do it? Why would you not do it? Why not? Okay? All right, exercise, Jared.
All righty. So exercise is here. Number 1, I want you to go back and look at the sales truths slide that we had, and I want you to list the conversion truths that you're currently violating in your process. Number 2 is list what you would do differently when qualifying after you heard Grant both do the live role play and go through the list of questions. Number 3, list what you'll do differently when you're closing on an offer. Number 4, list the mistakes you've been making while you're qualifying your prospects. Number 5, give some examples of bad questions that you're asking your prospects. Everybody does this. Number 6, what questions could you ask your prospect that will help you better identify their needs? Number 7, what are the 5 most common objections that your customers have? I need to think about it, gotta wait, gotta talk to the spouse. Price is too high, we're gonna shop around. List the 5 most common that you have. Number 8, which of those are actually valid objections? Number 9, what was the biggest aha you had from this session? And then number 10, how much more money could you make if you made these changes to your sales process? We are going to take 15 minutes here for you to go through these exercises. When we get back, we're going to go into breakout groups so that you guys can discuss this with your rooms. We'll see you back here in 15 minutes.
Take my stuff, send me far away enough. I will make it anyway, 'cause I was born and bred that way. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day. Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day. Yeah. Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day. Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? 10X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. 10X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. Heels on, clock strap, queen E on that. Billions in the bag, so I got a big bank. No fake, all facts, big check, no tax. Ain't a rich and Millie, this 1,000 unit contract. Saying no to normal is my normal thing to do. Me, I'm building my empire, so you could build them too. What you own, I'm too strong, I'm 10X. My ladies rock it best, ladies rock it best. Building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. E-L-E-N-A, E-L-E-N-A. 10X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. Yeah, building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. E-L-E-N-A, E-L-E-N-A. Look who came through bustin' new choppers. Talking about the hammer and the helicopter. Tell me what's my manners, I was never proper. Be a gold digger, baby, want the best offer. She know how to hold on the fort. Babe, you gotta know your role. You know I be shooting for sport. Try not to get out of control. If you talking me and G, we going toe to toe. But if you get me in the ring, we going blow for blow. And trust me, you don't wanna box with me. Here to steal the show, it's called our robbery.
tell them haters I can't heal from
The queen must be the strongest, toughest, smartest, and most disciplined person in the empire.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the center of the ring as we introduce the formidable boxer, Elena Cardone. Standing tall at an impressive 5'9" this powerhouse of strength and determination is about to grace us with her extraordinary 10x skill.
10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flaunt. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flaunt. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass. After what I want. Investing, not to flaunt. Give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team. Family, you know I got the team up. Got my soldiers with me, Scarlett and Sabrina. Real estate, so you know we in the deal up. Room full of women, room full of big thinkers. Clydesdales pulling all the way together. Family forever, getting bigger, getting better. Gulfstream got us in the air with no feathers. ELE elevate with every letter. 10x everything, nothing's gonna stay the same. A boss and mama, wife, those the biggest roles to play. 10x women, and they here to change the game. Empower with my women, with my fiery flame. 10x badass. After what I want. Best not to flaunt. I'ma give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team.
Building empires, breaking chains, taking over, leaving trails of fire, no restraints. With every step I'm rising higher, no one can detain. I'm a force to be reckoned with, my legacy remains. Lady E on the beat. Oh, that's a banger. To be an amazing mommy and create your own economy. Now that's gangster. Walking in the chase every day like I'm a banker. When you see a boss babe, maybe you should thank her. The family is the fortune, miscellaneous, no brainer. More than an entertainer, I'm a world changer. So remember my name, engraved in the stars. No boundary can hold me, I'm shattering these bars. Building empires, the ruler of the charts. You know that I'm the queen of this game, you're the queen of hearts. And I'm a
badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flaunt. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flaunt. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. Rule one, getting money, never losing no. But I'm broke, but now I'm living adding digits, count my zeros and some decimals.
And I wish you would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico, I invested though when I let it grow.
Regiments I got a pocket full. Rich the income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then invest some more. And if you don't believe me, it's my Cardone.
What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the jet.
I buy apartments, I send checks.
Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best.
Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heals all ills? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill.
We don't seek balance, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady.
Talking about the bird in the strap. Say the word and she handle that.
Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we letting off every man. Got my money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask.
Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash.
When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you're getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you're getting cash flow.
Like I know. When I walk through, no I walk through, no I walk through, no I'm talking to, not to, you know about to do, what? Walk in that door.
Chapter 6, Step 4, Who's Got My Money?
Who got it? 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 Yeah, sure that money is calling. So I gotta ask who got it? Who got my money? Say who got my money? Who got my money? Say who got my money? I gotta get it. What you finna do about it? I'm finna get it. Hey, deal estate. I hear the money knocking, knocking. Ding dong. Tell me, do you got it, got it? Step inside the office, and you see us ballin', ballin'. Cause the every day, you know that we bossin', bossin'. Y'all said I gotta get that dough. Gotta get it. Said I gotta get that dough. Hold up. Talking meals, here I'm talking hungry. Talking meals, now I'm talking money. Yeah. And I just feel like you got that for me. Yeah. Another deal right before the morning. Yeah. Talking credit or cash, every question they ask, we gon' get to the bag. But they don't believe it, they say, how he achieve it, they say getting rich is a fantasy, Uncle G, what they say, watch where you getting advice, get you a millionaire mind, do you some millionaire math and multiply like chapter 5, then I got one question, hold up, 2 questions, can you keep it 100, do you want blue blessings, say we got all the answers, that's a scuba lesson, do whatever it takes, like season 2 especially. Mikey B gon' ring the bell and get the 2-stepping. I doubled up and Jay say, homie, quit your 2-Xing. Dominate, don't compete. Champion came to win. What you say, Uncle G? Can we ask him again? I say, who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? 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 Yeah. So that money calling. So I got what you gonna do about it? Who got my money? Say who got my money? Who got my money? Say who got my money? Sure that money is calling. So I gotta ask who got it.
Okay, let's get to the paper. Talking millions on the phone. Okay, let's get some new haters. Ain't no feelings in the zone.
Okay, you talking Premier. VIP all about business. I never hope for the money. Me, I go out and I get it.
See, me, I go out on a Tuesday. You know, every day Tuesday. You know, Sheriff stay groovy. It's a 10X movie.
You know we stay on the move. Gotta get money, they do it. Getting the wins, never losing. We never talk, we just prove it. Who got it? 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 Yeah, sure that money is calling.
Who's got my money?
So I gotta ask who got it.
Who got my money?
Got my money. You got my money.
No. I got one question.
Who's got my money? And keep asking until you have answers. And once you have answers, then you go to who's got that money and you do whatever it takes. Once you commit to this concept fully, the money will follow like magic.
Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? My motto every day. Yeah. Wake up right before the sun. Write my goals, the day's begun. Kiss my wife and kids goodbye. Time to build an empire. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day. Yeah. Keep my focus on my goals. Keep my passion in my soul. Things you hear me always say. Don't be a little bitch today. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day. Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? My motto every day. Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got it? Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got it? Cash is trash. I believe I make my money work for me. Spread my message far and wide. I hustle day and night to live that 10x life. Take my money, take my stuff. Send me far away enough. I will make it anyway. 'Cause I was born and bred that way. Who's got my money? Who's got my money? Who's got my money today? Yeah. Who's got my money? Who's got my
All right, folks, now it is time for the breakout groups. Remember, take advantage of these, get connected with new people. What I want you to talk about, we talked about sales this morning, all morning. And so what I want you to share in these breakouts is what was the one biggest takeaway that you had from the sales material that we had this morning. We talked about the process, we talked about qualification, hard questions, and then closing the deal. So same rules as yesterday. Shortest hair keeps time. Longest hair goes first. We're going to take about 10 minutes. We're going to put you guys all into your breakouts, and then when we come back, GC is going to come back on stage. So 10 minutes here, breakouts. We'll see you back in a few.
You a boss, swiping visas, it's easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. 10X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. Heels on, lock strap, queen E on that. Billions in the bag, so I got a big bank. No fake, all facts, big check, no tax. Ain't a rich and Millie, this 1,000 unit contract. Saying no to normal is my normal thing to do. Me, I'm building my empire, so you could build them too. What you own, I'm too strong, I'm 10X. My ladies rock it best, ladies rock it best. Building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. E-L-E-N-A, E-L-E-N-A. Just say it, you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. Yeah, building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. E-L-E-N-A, E-L-E-N-A. Look who came through bustin' new choppers. Talking about the hammer and the helicopter. Tell me what's my manners, I was never proper. Be a gold digger, baby, want the best offer. She know how to hold on the fort. Babe, you gotta know your role. You know I be shooting for sport. Try not to get out of control. If you talking me and G, we gon'
toe. But if you get me in the ring, we going blow for blow. And trust me, you don't wanna box with me. Here to steal the show, it's called our robbery. Success is my duty, this is who I gotta be. Just know you can't spell Cardone without the E. Just say it, you a boss, you a boss. Swiping visas, it's season for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from
The queen must be the strongest, toughest, smartest, and most disciplined person in the empire.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the center of the ring as we introduce the formidable boxer, Cardone. Standing tall at an impressive 5'9" this powerhouse of strength and determination is about to grace us with their extraordinary 10x skill.
10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, after what I want. Investing, not to float. Give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team. Family, you know I got the team up. Got my soldiers with me, Scarlett and Sabrina. Real estate, so you know we in the deal up. Room full of women, room full of big thinkers. Clydesdales pulling all the way together. Family forever, getting bigger, getting better. Gulfstream got us in the air with no feathers. ELE and they elevate with every letter. 10x everything, nothing's gonna stay the same. A boss and mama, wife, those the biggest roles to play. 10x women, and they here to change the game. Empower with my women, with my fiery flame. 10x badass. After what I want. Best enough to flow. I'ma give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team. Building empires, breaking chains. Taking over, leaving trails of fire, no restraints. With every step I'm rising higher, no one can detain. I'm a force to be reckoned with, my legacy remains. Lady E on the beat. Oh, that's a banger. To be an amazing mommy and create your own economy. Now that's gangsta. Walking in the chase every day like I'm a banker. When you see a boss babe, maybe you should thank her. The family is the fortune miscellaneous, no brainer. More than an entertainer, I'm a world changer. So remember my name, engraved in the stars. No boundary can hold me, I'm shattering these bars. Building empires, the ruler of the charts. You know that I'm the queen of this game, you're the queen of hearts. And I'm a badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to float. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you're getting cash flow. Rule one, getting money, never losing no. But I'm broke, but now I'm living at it. They just count my zeros and some decimals.
And I wish you would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico. I invested dough and I let it grow.
Benjamins I got a pocket full. Rich the income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then the best more. And if you don't believe me, it's my Dr. Dome.
What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the jets.
I buy apartments, I send checks.
Yo, billionaire went undercover. Help y'all discover who did it best.
Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
Yeah, and only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heals all ills? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill.
We don't seek talents, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady.
Talking about the bird in the strap. Say the word and she handle that.
Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we letting off every man. Got my money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask.
Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash.
When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
When I walk through, no I won't do, no I won't do, no I'm talking to, not to, you know about to do, what? Walk in that door.
Chapter 6, Step 4, Who's Got My Money?
Who got it? 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 Yeah, sure that money is calling. So I gotta ask who got it? Who got my money? Said who got my money? Who got my money? Said who got my money? I gotta get it. What you finna do about it? I'm finna get it. Hey, deal estate. I hear the money knocking, knocking. Ding dong. Tell me, do you got it, got it? Step inside the office, and you see us ballin', ballin'. Cause the every day, you know that we bossin', bossin'. Y'all said I gotta get. They say, how he achieve it, they say getting rich is a fantasy, Uncle G, what they say, watch where you getting advice, get you a millionaire mind, do you some millionaire math and multiply like chapter 5, then I got one question, hold up 2 questions, can you keep it 100, do you want blue blessings, say we got all the answers, that's a scuba lesson, do whatever it takes, like season 2 especially, Mikey B gon' ring the bell and get the 2-stepping, I doubled up and Jay say, homie, quit your 2-Xing, dominate, don't compete, champion came to win, what you say, Uncle G, can we ask him again, I say, who got my money, who got it, who got it, who got my money, who got it, who got it, who got my money, who got it, 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 yeah, sure that money got it, so I got what you gonna do about it, who got my money, say who got my money, who got my money, say who got my money, sure that money calling, so I gotta ask who got it. Okay, let's get to the paper, talking millions on the phone, okay, let's get some new haters, ain't no feelings in the zone, okay, you talking premier, VIP all about business, I never hope for the money, me I go out and I get it, see me me, I go out on a Tuesday. You know, every day Tuesday. You know, Sheriff stay groovy. It's a 10X movie. You know, we stay on the move. Gotta get money, they do it. Getting the wins, never losing. We never talk, we just prove it. Who got it? 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 Yeah, swear that money's calling. Who's got my money? So I gotta ask who got it. Who got my money? Got my money. You got my money. No. I got one question.
Who's got my money? And keep asking until you have answers. And once you have answers, then you go to who's got that money and you do whatever it takes. Once you commit to this concept fully, the money will follow like magic.
That was me laughing in that video. Yeah.
Hey, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your break. I want to apologize to everybody that called in and we couldn't handle your phone calls. We literally got so many phone calls.
Broke the internet.
10x. We had 10 times more calls than we could answer. So this is what we want you to do. If you called in and no one answered, go to grantcardone.com/strategy. Okay, now this is a perfect example of moving fast. We talked about this yesterday. You have an idea, you move to market. You do not figure it out. You move to market, find out what's broken, and then fix it. Okay? I said, call this number. We couldn't handle all the traffic. Now we know what? You want to talk to us. So it's not like it's a failed program. Okay? It's just one that needs to be modified and changed. Speed to market. You must move fast, folks. If you're going to make a mistake, if you have something broken, find out fast and fix it. Now, this is what we did. You go to grantcardone.com/strategy. You schedule a 15-minute call. This is free. This is for everybody here. You do not have to buy anything to do business with us. grantcardone.com/strategy. Okay, and my team, you can do a strategy call today. They're going to spend 15 minutes finding out what's your problems, what's your 3 biggest problems, what's your target, where are you trying to go, what are your recurring problems, which ones are big, which ones are small, which ones do you want to get rid of, what is it you need to learn in your business, and lastly, what are you willing to invest in time and energy and in education, not money. I'm not worried about the money, okay? Because the money's always, like if you guys know it's going to work, you'll spend the money. Everybody will. Like if you knew you were going to make $1 billion, you would spend $200 million getting to it. You'd go into debt. You'd walk on glass. You'd literally give your kids to your grandparents for, I'll be back in 9 months. You know, if you knew it was going to work. It's because you don't trust it's going to work. So this call, we can identify what's your problems and whether or not this is the right program for you, or maybe it's something else. Maybe this isn't the right thing for you. Maybe this is too much too soon. Okay? Maybe you don't have a sales organization. Maybe you're not marketing. Maybe you don't want anybody to know your name. I don't know what your situation is, but we can, in this 15-minute call, I'll provide my staff on this day, today, to schedule a call with you. What's the schedule look like for today? How many open spots do we have today?
There's still a handful left.
Okay, so grab those, grantcardone.com/strategy, grantcardone.com/strategy. You're like, oh my God, I'm scared you're going to sell me something. Okay. Well, I don't know what to tell you, but you're scared. What are you scared about?
Be their decision.
What are you scared about? Like, what are you scared about? You're scared you're going to buy something, or you're scared you're not going to hit your target? The only thing you should be scared of right now is whether or not you're going to get to where you want to go. I'm going to go back again to yesterday. We didn't start with sales and marketing yesterday. We did not start with the business cycle yesterday. I didn't talk about operations or people, and I haven't done any of that today. There's a lot to talk about. There's 255 data points in a business that you need to perfect. I'm not talking about any of that because none of that matters if you don't have the right target. Oops, target. This matters more than everything. When people ask me, man, what's made you successful? If there's anything, 1, the target. 2, I keep showing up. 3, I keep expanding the target. I am never satisfied with the target. So I keep showing up, I keep investing, and I keep not being satisfied with whatever the target is. The target keeps escalating. Okay, I have 2 kids now. That was a target when I wrote the 10X rule. I want children. I have 2 children. And I expand the target once I have the children. Now I want to help 2 million children. Or 2 billion children. There's 1 billion children starving on planet Earth today, okay? And my resources are not enough to help those kids. My resources are enough to help my kids. And how many of you would agree that if I stop and only get enough resources to take care of myself, my life, my cars, my wife, and my kids, that would be a selfish endeavor and a selfish use of my potential? And that is why people like me continue to expand. And you may be curious about why people like me continue to work when financially we're in a position. Because we want to serve, dude. Like, it's servant work at some point. Okay? All right. This is our VIP Q&A, popcorn style.
Popcorn Q&A.
You come up, you say, my name's Ryan, I live in Houston, and this is my question. And that's how you do this, okay?
So
let's bring up
just like yesterday. If you guys get your hands raised, see some people already got the memo here. Let's go first to Ava A.
And then who? So the next person's ready.
Fabrizio.
Hey, my name's Ava, and my question is, I would like to tell you in 3 sentences what my business is, and then have you suggest or pick holes in the process. So I'm starting a telemedicine company, and I have tried 20 different pharmacies and found a specific maker of semaglutide, which is Ozempic or Wegovy, and I use a particular protocol that's a little bit different, and I've been able to find it at like 80% off of Ozempic through the special protocol. They don't lose muscle mass, they don't gain the weight back, and there's less side effects. So I've spent a long time researching that. My target is to have 400 clients, and 400 clients this year. I make $100 profit a month per client, so that's 40 grand a year profit, or 40 grand a month, 80 grand.
40 grand
revenue,
a month, 480 grand a year.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Number one, I'd love to be a client. I'd love to be a client. Would I benefit from your product?
No, because it's only gathered around weight loss. But then there's other peptides I could sell them. I basically want to create a regenerative medicine telehealth clinic where people can get care on like what the best research is.
Yeah. So Ava,
and
look,
there's other peptides.
Yeah, but why would I not benefit from that product?
Because you don't have a high BMI, you don't need to lose weight.
Okay, so, all right. So number one, I raised my hand and said, I'd like your product. And the first thing you tell me is you don't need the product. Like, why your target is 100 people on your product paying you. Like, why would you say no to me? If I wanted to lose 10 or 15 or 18 pounds, I have probably 18 pounds of weight I'm carrying around with me that I should not be. I weigh 182 pounds and I should weigh 165. And I'm saying, I'd like your product. And by the way, if I got on your product and lost 18 pounds with it, I got 99 people that would come on right away and we hit your target.
Okay, well then in that case, let's set you up for a consultation and then we'll let the provider decide whether you need it. or,
Okay.
you know, and then if that's not right for you, there's other peptides that we could offer you, or if there's other things that you want to work on.
What I'm saying
there's
to you
other
is
peptides.
the first part of your cycle is a marketing cycle. You have your target very clear. Congratulations. 2, you're in a great space, an unbelievable scalable space, okay? The only difficulty in your space is the amount of regulations. Other than that, it can scale to the moon and beyond. Okay. Now the peptides, I know they're putting pressure on you, but they're going to keep changing all the rules in that space. End of story. You're in a space that is indestructible. People will always buy it. They will always spend money on it, and they do not care how much it costs. Literally, do not care. I mean, they do, but they don't. Meaning, like if I could drop 15 pounds, a stubborn weight, I would pay almost anything to do it. For most people in the world. Okay. Now. I come to you, you got that piece figured out. I come to you and say, look, I want the product. And you're like, oh, I don't know if you need it. It doesn't matter if I need it. By the way, what if I was your partner in the product and told other people about the product? Your biggest problem is marketing, not sales. This is not a sales process. This is, I'm buying it. The process is going to be a second sale, a third sale, a fourth sale, a second, recurring sales. Like there's so many ways to play the game. Right? I'm going into math now, but I'm like, oh, I'm going to do a recurring math model, which is what you're going to do. Okay? So, look, you're in a great space. Don't say no to marketing when somebody offers it. You need influencers. Right? I wasn't even asking for it for free or anything. And you're in the room with me, by the way. You bought a seat at the table. Okay? Now, let me ask you this question. Have you taken advantage of the opportunity we provided you today?
No, because I want to listen to what you're saying and then talk to people after.
Okay, cool. So I'm just telling you, like, I have a massive network of people, okay? Remember, I think it was number 5, get a seat at the table, even if you have to serve water. No matter what you have to do, buy a seat at the table. Like, I'm offering you a seat at the table right now. I got an audience of about 15 or 16 million people that clicked the little button that says, I'll follow this guy. Some of them are notified every time I go live on any topic, and there's probably another 10 times to 12 times that know who I am. Yesterday, in 24 hours, we raised $250,000 for a GoFundMe account to provide legal protection for a guy. Just because we have some reach. So you need reach. You need reach in your idea, right? Got to have to market that idea so people know about it, and then they got to hit something that monetizes them. You're in a great space. Where do you live?
So how do we partner together? What'd you say?
Okay, great question. How do we partner together? How do you do business with me?
Oh, are you asking? I'm asking you.
No, I'm asking you. How do we do business together?
I'm going to build out modules.
What would be the
in a
easiest way for
clinic.
us to do business together?
I'm not sure what you mean, but I could build out the structure and then you could promote it.
You could do that. You could do that, or you could do business with me. See, right now, what you want to do is you want me to do business with you. And I've already made you an offer to do business with me. And you're going to slow roll doing business with me because you don't have confidence in you. That's what you're presenting to me right now, just so you know. You're presenting to me, I am concerned about investing $6,500, which suggests to me you don't believe in your target.
No, that's not the case.
I know, but I'm just telling you.
Real estate mentoring.
I'm just telling you, it's what it suggests to me. You see what I'm saying? You understand just think about me right now. Think about me. I just finished this whole diatribe.
That's exactly what I was thinking. It's so funny.
About move fast. I literally just finished. Dude, you do something, you go as fast as you can. Don't stay stuck in a maybe. I think it was the last slide. Don't be in a maybe, okay? Yeah, yes or no? So I want to move with people that want to move fast. You said, hey, Grant, I have a product that blah, blah, blah. First thing I did, my arm came out of my shoulder. Boom, I'll do it. Blew my rotor cuff. I'll do it. I want the product. What did you say? You slowed it down. So look, I'm not saying you have to do business with me. I'm not I want people to do business with me that want to move. I'm just telling you.
Well, I already do business with you. I'm part of your real estate mentoring program.
Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. Now we need to figure out, you got to learn the marketing. We got to learn the sales, right? We got to learn how to build the operations. We got to learn how to scale this to other people. We got to learn how to say yes. We got to learn how to market to people that are 10 pounds overweight, not just 100 pounds and obese. Wouldn't you rather start with a specimen like this? Okay? Just think about what I'm telling you, okay? I want to see the rest of the audience. Does the rest of the audience get what I'm telling Ava? Because sometimes it hits so close you can't have it. You know, it hits so close, you're like, well, I don't get it. Because you're going to defend your position. You see things the way you see them. But you see, the rest of the audience is like, oh, I see what you're saying. Okay? So look, I want to help you. Let's go. Let's do it. Sending me a proposal is probably not the way to do it. You could. But I'm going to ask my staff, what else is she doing with me? And then they're going to say, she's doing a real estate program with me. And then I'm going to be like, well, I thought she was in the health business. Okay? Does she know about our marketing? She know about our sales? Does she know about operations? Does she know about people? Does she know about leadership? You see what I'm saying? Okay? You're going to invest millions of dollars. How big do you think your business is? The potential of your business?
Oh, well, the weight loss business is $66 billion a year. So my business could easily be in the tens of millions.
100. So it could be, your business could be 60 million a year with no problem at all. The industry wouldn't even know you exist. You would be nothing. So it could be massive. So you're going to spend $65 million getting there. To get to $1 billion, you'll spend millions. What do you think what is it, Nutrisystems?
Yeah.
Jenny Craig.
Weight Watchers.
Weight Watchers, these diet pill companies, Pfizer and all their garbage. Like, you have a great product and a great industry and you're offering a great service. We just got to think big, not this 40,000. We got to think way bigger than that. And then we need to build a plan out to do it, okay?
Next.
Okay, let's go to the next question.
Fabrizio is next. Fabrizio.
It's from tomorrow that I want to talk with you. I have two business. One is only for SpaceX, means I don't know how have a reply to SpaceX, but I can send you an email. The other one is this, is a product for that I import here in America. Is only this product that help the people with the COVID issue. Sorry for my English, I don't speak very well English. And I spend my money for make the website, for make import the product here. All is legal, but I have problem to contact the doctors because the people don't understand this, because don't know that exist. And the doctor don't reply me to my email. Means I need some marketing, but I finish the money. Means
yeah. See, this is one of the biggest mistakes that people that are starting businesses make, is they significantly underestimate the amount of effort that's required to get in front of somebody. So they don't care about your email. I get 600 emails a day. The one phone call that you made, they didn't even hear it. Like if, from personal experience, the amount of outflow that you have to generate in order to get somebody to like pay attention to you, like the indicator that you're getting close is that you do so much that people are getting pissed off at you. Like they're actually calling you up and they're yelling at you going, stop calling me. Like that is it at the point where you like, I'm actually starting to get people's attention. But until that, like you're not even getting in the neighborhood. 80% of all transactions take place after the 8th follow-up attempt. Call the same person 8 times, and if you could do it 8 times in 3 days, you're probably more likely to get a response than if you call somebody once every other week for 16 weeks.
Yes, I tried to send 500 emails to the doctor that I found, but
They're not going to check their email. Never rely on one form of anything. We teach this in our workshops. Social
now
media,
stop my
phone
email. I
calls,
can send.
personal visit, email, get in their DMs, send them direct mail. Like that's what be omnipresent we talked about yesterday. That's what that actually looks like in practice. It's not just an email. It's a lot of emails. It's a lot of different angles. You're never following up with them for the same reason twice. You're never just relying on email. You're showing up in their office. You're sending stuff. You're sending them, pizza for lunch or something. You're crawling all over them. That is the way you get people to respond to that.
It's literally being omnipresent, not one place. This is a question we get asked a lot is like, what's your favorite marketing path? Or what's your favorite distribution channel or social media platform? I don't have a favorite. We don't have a favorite.
I don't do that. Now I go next
You don't
week
do that.
In a meeting for doctor that talk about cancer, and I bring some flyers.
Okay, so your distribution channel is flyers and doctors.
Yes, I think doctors.
Who's your customer? Who's your customer? You provide a product that it basically detoxes COVID. Is that right?
Yes.
So your product, you're going to go service. You're going to try to get 10 million doctors to hear about you. When in truth you have probably 4 billion customers.
Yeah, I need only 1,000 doctor. Because I make 2 million with $1,000.
Okay.
1,000.
Okay, I'm just telling you, you're going after one.
Why do you have to go through the doctor?
Yeah, you're going after one target rather than going after what Jared's saying, going after all the targets around it. Okay, let's say I was selling a product to a teacher. I wouldn't go at the teacher. Yeah, I would go at the teacher. I'd go at the teacher, the principal. I'd go at the school
parents.
board. I would go at the parents, and I would go at the kids. I would go at the end user. Understanding the end user is not the purchaser, is the parent. Okay, I probably wouldn't even go to the school because the school is never going to make a decision any more than a doctor is. Your doctors are owned, handcuffed, and prisoners of big pharma. You're actually going to go to what you think is the easiest path that is the hardest path. And for all of you out there that are doing coaching and you're doing corporate sales, you're going for Microsoft, a big score. Typically, you guys try to go kill some big fish. Y'all need to read Moby Dick. He went and got it, but couldn't get it home. Okay? Most of you, you'll go to Microsoft to sell Microsoft a deal. They won't even give you any money. You guys think, oh my God, I'm going to get the Microsoft bag. They ain't going to give you a bag. They're going to give you nothing. You guys go to Walmart to distribute your products. Walmart's not going to pay you anything. What they're going to do is make you overproduce, deliver to the stores, and dump everything back to you 6 months after you bought it. And they'll drown you in a bankruptcy. Okay? So that's the game. Your problem is your market is wrong. You have the wrong market for your product. So we just got to fix that. Thank you, Fabricio. Next question.
Is Javier Olivia.
And then?
Hi, Grant. I'm Javier. I'm from Spain. And also today I bought your program of 7-figure acceleration.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much for all you do. And I have this question about the phenomenon decision that you use on the sales process. Is there a way or a strategy to use it on stage when you have a crowd in front of you?
100%. 100%. Where in Spain are you from, by the way?
I'm from the south. I'm from the city of Malaga. I host
Marbella, right outside of Marbella.
One of my favorite places.
30 minutes away from Marbella.
Yeah, I'm on the self-improvement industry, and I have an international event here at my city. People around the world comes here for one day with me, and I want to have this way to use this strategy on stage.
Yeah. Okay. So look, when you're looking for something, you will see it. Okay. If you look for a nail in your house right now, you will find a nail. You will not see the nail if you're not looking for it. I see things all over the house. My daughter told me the other day, she's like, you are the most awarely critical person that I know. I'm like, yeah, I see stuff that's not in the right place. It bothers me, it bugs me, and it suggests to me that somebody's not paying attention. So I look for things out of order, right? So that I can control the disorder and get it back in. And so I'm looking for things. You have to just look for the decision. If I'm doing an audience of 34,000 people, I'm looking for the people in the audience that have made a decision. I'm not looking for the people, I'm not looking for the people that are like, oh, laughing at my jokes or nodding with me. I don't care about the nodders. If I go into a room of 500 people, I'm looking for 1, 2, or 3 or 4 people. I'm not looking for everybody. Okay, if I do a big room, I did a room, couple days ago, 3 days ago in Austin, Texas, 500 people in the room. The whole presentation was for one person. It was not for 500 people. It was for one guy, one target, okay? Now, if that target fails, I probably have a backup plan, okay? So I'm gonna go after multiple routes, but I'm looking first for who wants to do something right now. I'm gonna actually craft my presentation to do that. I did this yesterday. Okay, I shared with you yesterday, you're a public speaker, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, a bunch of people were in this room on a virtual platform. I can't see you in the room. You know, the disadvantage of virtual is I can't see you. It is also the advantage that Stevie Wonder has because I can't see you. So I gotta feel you. And public speakers, what public speakers do, I'm thinking about a couple guys right now, they need to see the audience response in order to actually work an audience. And you don't want to do that. You'd be better off blind. Okay, I want to feel the audience response. Meaning not that they acknowledge me. I'll just tell you, and this is for every public speaker out there. I have been rated in many speeches where I was like, Grant Cardone was the #1 speaker there, and it was the least effective on my conversion. I have also been rated the worst speaker in the room and had massive conversions. So you got to decide what you're there for. Are you there because you need a check mark? You want somebody to say, oh, he the best, okay? Or do you want somebody to actually going to transact with you and do business with you? 3% of everybody that made a decision yesterday made a decision, a physical decision in the physical universe to purchase something before I even asked. So how did I do that to a room I can't even see the room? I can't see you guys. I can see you, but I can't see the rest of the room. How did I do that? Because I simply offered it up and let the cream come to the top. I would rather do business with somebody that does business fast because it suggests self-esteem, okay? It could also suggest recklessness, okay? But it suggests that somebody has a lot of I know what I want, I'm gonna do it. That's a better customer than I need to think about it over long periods of time because they're going to second guess themselves. So I'll give you a good example, and this is for also Ava that was talking about how do we do business together. A guy named Brandon Dawson showed up at an event. There was 34,000 people at this event. That's a massive room. This was not 34,000 people for 30 minutes. It was 34,000 people for 3 days. A baseball stadium. Brandon Dawson and his wife bought $40,000 worth of seats for him and his wife to sit up front. I did not know them, but they put themselves in my vision. Okay, they literally were sitting there. They're dressed nice, they look nice. Every time we made an offer from the stage, they bought it. Before the end of the first day, this Mr. Dawson guy, somebody gives me a report, this Mr. Dawson guy bought every program offer that we've had, he bought. What's he saying to me? I'm doing business with you. I'm doing business with you. He's saying, I trust myself and I trust you. Look at the flow, man. The flow is going like this. I'm giving and he's giving. I'm giving and he's giving. I'm giving and he's giving, okay? I want to ask everybody in the room right now, today and yesterday, who has given the most in this exchange? I want everybody to put in the chat, me or you?
You.
Okay? I am fulfilled. You guys understand? I am fulfilled. I am the one delivering energy into the universe. How many believe all this energy will come back to me at some point in the future? It doesn't go and die. Okay, now, if you guys want to keep reciprocating the energy, you have to close the loop. I'm looking for people that close the loop with me and create a relationship. Because when it's just this, that's not a relationship. A relationship, we have a relationship when the loop is closed, okay? This is why it's so important for you guys. When you're here, it's so important that you monetize the loop all the way. This guy's over here. This is a target you have, okay? And you send this guy something. And watch what happens. You give this guy some information, some help, some guidance, some direction. And he doesn't pay for that. There is no relationship. You go about your way, and he goes about his way. There is not a relationship, just so you guys know. When you stop and give a homeless guy $100, oh yeah, that was cool. He goes about his way into the world. That is not a relationship. A relationship is when he comes back and gives you back $200. Okay? Now you have a current. You have a current. The word current, by the way, is the derivation of the word currency. Money has to move. This has to flow. This is why I spent, and I need to apologize to everybody here for us trying to jam all this information in 2 days. I know it's a lot of information. I know it's too much sometimes. It just gets people thinking. That was the goal really this weekend, to get you like, bang, what am I thinking about? I started with money yesterday because money is one of the easiest things to measure. Hey, man, presentation, okay? I'm happy, man. I got an offer. Boom, it's $6,500, okay? And bang, this guy's like, I want to do it. I'm happy. And he completes this transaction. And basically, I can deliver him $75,000 worth of information. He gives me $6,500. I give him more information. He makes more money. And bang, we get a relationship going. Now imagine when I can add 100 people to that, 500 people, 10,000 people, 1 million people. We literally created an economy and did not have the government involved. There's no government, bro. I'm doing business in Spain right now from Miami. So thank you for trusting yourself, and thank you for trusting me, and I'm going to do everything I can to help you blow up over there, okay? So start looking in your audience for those people that have already made a decision.
Business coach can have Elliot call him.
Okay? Last thing I'm going to say is this. You are perfect to be a 10X business coach. And you would basically offer Grant Cardone products and services to the people of Spain in your language.
Okay, we'll see.
Okay? Because remember, one of my goals, so you guys should always know the goals of your partners. You should know the goals of the people you're doing business with. Right? Like, what's the goal? If I'm going to buy a product from a vendor, what's their goal? What's my goal? Their goal is to get a paycheck from me every month. Okay, all right, here, boom, here's some money every month. But dude, that's a very tiny goal. So my goal is to reach 8 billion people. I can't do that in Marbella. I can be in Marbella for a couple of days, but I can't stay there. Anyway, hope that helps. Let's go to the next question.
Okay, next call is Tamra Maxwell.
Mr. Maxwell, how you doing, sir?
We had Jerry.
Oh,
Jerry,
I'm sorry,
what's up,
Jerry Carter. Jerry Carter.
Jerry Carter, what's up, Jerry?
Thank you, Grant. First of all, it is a pleasure and a privilege to speak to you. Nikola Tesla, Albert Einstein, they both spoke to the extent to which all of us have energy, vibration, and frequency. And you have a positive flow because of your outward focus and your willingness to help all of us. With that being said, my question is, it's global. It has to do with currency, exactly what you were just speaking to. Let's go back 43 years. Richard Nixon in 1971 took gold from underneath the dollar bill.
Right.
At which point the dollar bill became fiat currency. Fiat currency historically only lasts 40 years before it bottoms out. And there's much talk in many circles, especially at the top of that triangle, about the extent to which the dollar bill will no longer be the global reserve currency. And there's even more talk about the possibility of replacing it with a dangerous digital currency, which would be the equivalent of slavery for the rest of us. with all that being said, I'll shut up because I want to hear your perspective on all of that and how all of us can protect ourselves, prepare for that, and serve others at the same time.
Well, hey, it's a great question, and it is something that everybody should be concerned about. And those at the very top, particularly those with evil intentions, they're not interested, in slavery of one continent of people. They are interested in slavery of all continents, of all people. Black, white, brown, male, female, kids, like
economic slavery.
Economic slavery. Okay, now, second part of that is if you really study money, right? First of all, the US dollar is not going out of business for a long time. Okay, the US dollar is backed by not gold, but by the strongest military on planet Earth. We're a military beyond militaries. Okay, just our a dozen warships that we have, is almost probably enough to protect that US dollar. So the US dollar is backed by something. Unfortunately, it's the evil force of war. If they continue to print money the way they do, this should be a reward for all the people out there that know how to collect money. This is not a penalty on the collectors. Okay? Those who desire to collect money and those who have assets benefit when money is printed. Now, I know this is a contrarian viewpoint, but just consider this, Jerry. Okay? If I know how to get money, if I know how to get it, and they print another 7 trillion like they did in this last cycle, do I benefit if I know how to get money?
Absolutely.
If I know how to get it. Now, if I don't know how to get it, if I don't know how to use it, then I don't benefit. Also, when they print money, do I benefit because I have assets? So this is what I do all day long, man. I spend 95% of my time. This is a rule that I didn't go over with yesterday. I spend 95% of my time on the get. 95% of my time trying to monetize activities, all activities, by the way. There is not an activity that I do where I don't attempt to monetize. Whether I'm raising money for kids, I'm raising money for vets, I'm raising money for the Grant Cardone Foundation, whether I'm trying to fill a stadium, raise money for Cardone Capital, every activity. I spend 95% of my time getting money, 5% of my time on managing expenses. It's a 95-5 rule, okay? I get money 95% of my time on getting money. I reinvest all the money in myself, all the money in my business, and all the money in real assets that benefit from the printing press. So what is that? Gold, silver, Bitcoin, and clearly real estate. Now, of those four, I hate gold and I hate silver. I don't love either one of them. I love Bitcoin, but it doesn't cash flow. And I love real estate because it does everything. Okay, it's hard to build. It benefits from the deflation of the US dollar and all dollars. Okay, it's more difficult to put up. People will always need a place to live, and for 2,000 years it's worked. And that's my game plan. So I wouldn't worry about the US dollar going out of business. I would worry about the slavery of man, though, and women. I would worry about the education system. You know, I would worry about uprisings because you got so many poor people. I mean, I just saw this. I don't know if this is true or not. This is kind of off topic, but I can't even believe this. It might not be true. President Biden announces a tax incentive for families willing to take in Slavic migrants. Slavic migrants in a new Housing for Labor initiative. You can now apply to keep a migrant in your house in exchange for cooking, cleaning, picking crops, and landscaping. And I'm like, can white people do that? Because I thought that was illegal. I mean, I know it's a sensitive topic, but I'm like, can I bring a migrant in, put them in my house, and not pay them, trade them a room? To me, that sounds like we're going back to the 1800s. So.
Oh, hey, that's Slav. They just stopped from saying slave.
Slave, yeah.
That's what it was.
So all I'm saying to you guys, if you guys want freedom on this planet, the way to get it is through your financial intelligence.
Wow.
Okay? It's through finances. If you want true freedom, you must get finances. Kanye West said, he says, we can get free of jail. You can buy your way out of jail, but you cannot buy your freedom. Okay? So you got to have choices. And look at that guy. That guy walked away from an Adidas deal. He walked away from a Gap deal. He walked away from deals. Now, what you guys could think he's crazy, but he walked away because he did not want to be enslaving. And this is what we're encouraging everybody at Cardone Training Technologies to do. We're educating people. Pick a business and make sure you can go do what you want, when you want, how you want, with who you want. And this is why, Jerry, if you decide to do business with us, man, I want it because you made a decision. You want to do business with me. And that's why also, folks, just so you guys know, we give people a 100% money back guarantee because anybody's unhappy, I want you out of my life. I don't want you in my life. You know, I don't want people, oh my God, I spent 250 grand with this guy. Why don't you just ask for the money back, bro? I got it. Get out of my life. Leave me alone. Ticks, fleas, and termites, please. Boom. Go live it in somebody else's house. And I move on to the 8 billion people. Last thing I'll say is this, and then the next question. You guys need to meet 10 times more people than you think in order to get the one right person in your life.
Tamara Maxwell.
Tamara, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Ladies,
This
what's
is my
happening,
sister,
ladies?
Natasha. We're doing great. Your question?
Okay. Thanks for taking our call. We really appreciate it. My family and I appreciate you. All right, let me get to the question quickly. We are selling our home.
Good for you.
To purchase 2 or so multifamily. We want to know what is the best way to go about it. We actually stopped, we cut back on we have a cleaning business, a skincare business, but we pretty much cut back because we realized that we don't have the correct processes in place. We're burnt out. We have exhausted all of our funding, our savings from last year. We've been investing in a lot of mentorship programs. We've pretty much bought most of your programs and books and everything, and we've been going through that, but we're just at a point where we just need this drastic change right now because we injured ourselves about 2 years ago, and I'm pretty much at a point where it's hard for me to get up out of bed because of the pain that I'm feeling, and I don't want to leave my kids in this kind of situation. We have been trying to break the cycle that our family has and create this great generational wealth. And I have been pretty much the breadwinner for my family, even though I'm one of the youngest. And I said, I'm just tired, and we need to make that change now to the point where I'm just willing to just stop our current business and just get it.
Okay, well, so let me. Where do you guys live?
We're in Morristown, New Jersey.
Oh, okay. All right, and then your house is worth how much?
Not much. I guess $450. We're selling it for $450 right now. We're actually in the middle of
well, not closing, but we're under contract. Yeah, so they're doing the checks and inspection and all
and
those.
how much do you owe on the house?
$230.
Okay, so you're going to get $210,000 in cash, and then you're going to do what with the $210,000?
We were thinking to get 2 or 3 multifamily, putting like maybe 5% down or something.
Yeah. Okay. Well, look, I mean, that, what you're going to go buy is not going to produce a lot of income to live off of.
Yes. Right.
What are you going to do for income? I mean, what do you have for income right now?
We have a cleaning business.
Yeah, but you don't like that business. That business is burning you out.
Yes, it is. It's hard to find good people, reliable people to work.
Right.
Especially where we are, because you have to drive everywhere.
Yeah, you got to drive around to deliver. It's kind of a broken business, huh? Yeah. Well, we just got to figure out, we got to figure out an income path for you. When I was going over the math yesterday, you remember, what is your target, by the way? Because look, the thing that burns you out is not the work. The thing that burns you out is you're not winning. You agree with that?
I agree.
Yeah.
If you were winning right now, you'd be like, I don't mind going to work. But you wake up in the morning, you're like, dude, there's no exit here. I'm trapped, okay? I'm trapped. So I'm like, I just want to crawl up in a ball, lay down, and not get up. I don't want to confront the world because I looked yesterday, the day before, the week before, the month before, and there's no exit.
It's the same.
Same thing. So what we need to do is we need a target. You got to have a target that you guys can get behind that would get you excited. What's a real target? When I asked you for your targets yesterday, what was it?
To be honest, Grant, I want to make way more than what you're making, way more than what Bill Gates is making. But I know people will always look at that as crazy.
None of that's real
but
right now.
To be realistic, I would say maybe 100 million.
100 million. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
You understand Bill Gates doesn't make 100 million a year.
Yes, I know that.
He doesn't make any money. Okay. Bill Gates is like, I want no money. He doesn't want any money. Income's not what I want. So what do you guys need right now? Because I can't get you to 100 million right now. It's so big, and I'm a big thinker and everything. I'm Mr. 10X and everything, but I want to get you something we can get to.
You can't go to 100 million without
I
going to
think
1
we
million.
can get to 10 million if we have the correct structures in place.
Okay, good. So let's say your goal, and what period of time would you be willing to do to get to that 10 million?
By next year.
1 to 2 years.
Oh, by next year. Okay, my God, man, you went from being I can't get up in the morning to fucking I'm gonna be rich overnight.
No, it's never. No, it's not me having the feeling that I can't get up. It's the pain of getting up. It's me literally in pain.
Yeah. So we both injured our backs. So every time we go out, we get up in the morning and it's like we're stiff.
And we still go out to work anyways.
Okay. Well, let's figure out how you maybe have a business that doesn't require you to get up. I can move from here to that computer and produce money out of that computer. So the technology exists today. So look, you got to do the math here. First the target, then the math. Okay, now along the way, you're probably going to have short-term targets. Maybe you want to take this 10 million and chop it up into 100,000 because that would give us some enthusiasm. So you could take the 100,000. Let's say you guys said, okay, let's take the 10 million over a longer period of time and the 100 grand over a shorter period of time and chop this up. How many different ways could you do the 100? Remember me doing that yesterday?
Yes.
Okay, one person could give you 100 grand. Okay, 10 people could give you 10,000. 100 people could give you 1,000. 1,000 people could give you 100. Or 10,000 people could give you $10. Which one of these works best for you? I don't know what I'm selling anybody right now. Which one do you like? Which one do you think's the easiest?
100 persons giving 1,000 and 10 persons giving 10,000.
Okay, good. Now, what's the product?
We signed up for your 10X done for you, so we're definitely gonna be doing that, and we still
No. What's the product you're gonna offer these people? You're not gonna clean their house for you're not gonna clean their house for $10,000.
No.
Wait a minute. What if I could get 10 people to pay me $10,000 in advance to clean their house over the next 12 months?
Okay.
Well, what do I pay to have the house cleaned? Do I pay $1,000 a month? More than 1,000. All they have to do is come to me, Mr. Cardone, man, we charge you $2,000 a month to clean your house. What if, sir, you pay $10,000 in advance and $1,000 a month? I'd be like, yeah, that's cool with me, man. It don't matter to me. They're just not asking. bang, there's 100 grand right there. 10 people, 10 families give you 10,000 in advance, okay? That could be a thing. Or maybe they're giving you money for something else. I don't know. I know this. I just added a product line for you that would produce money today, okay, and give you a reason to get out tomorrow. Now, what are the 100 people that are going to give you $1,000? What are these people giving you money for? Okay? I don't know. Maybe you're out of the cleaning business now. Maybe you start thinking outside of cleaning somebody's house and basically trading time for money. Because that's all you're doing if you're doing the work. Yes. And for everybody watching right now, this is what you should be doing. The target, then the math, and then the path. Okay? I don't figure out the vehicle first. I figure out the target first. I want to go to Las Vegas. Good. How many different ways are there to get to Las Vegas? I could take a plane. I could take Southwest. I could take American Airlines. I could jump on a buddy's plane. I could take a helicopter. I could take a car, a bus, a Greyhound. I could hitchhike. I mean, goddamn, I could get in a car with somebody and go with them. I mean, there's a million ways to do it. And I just got to decide, what's the target? What's the math? The different ways to do it. Maybe I could actually do a GoFundMe account and say, I'm trying to go to Vegas. It's going to cost me $600. Who would fund my account? And I get 600 people to give me $1. But at least I'm moving in the direction of my target. I hope that helps. We're going to spend more time with you guys, all right? Thank you for coming on.
Thank you. Thank you.
You want to do another one? You want to get into it?
Do another one and then get into the execution.
Okay, let's go to Ernesto Soto. Last one.
Hello, Grant. My name is Ernesto. I'm from Colombia. I'm a tech startup consultant, and I'm trying to actually scale and grow my business. The thing is, I'm still working with a very small audience, and I thought about multiple offers since what you spoke about yesterday, but I'm not yet great with marketing. So my question is, how can I grow my audience to grow my business?
Yeah. Okay. So look, I'm not great with marketing either, just so you know. Nobody's great with marketing. Anybody that thinks they're great at marketing is a dumbass. And because it all changes so fast. Like, there's no marketing that you're going to do yesterday that's going to live to tomorrow. Like, you know what I'm saying, Jared? Like, there's no good marketing. Marketing has to be looked at all the time. Every day it changes. The colors, the images, the sizes, like it's a beast. There's nothing I built yesterday for marketing that I'm gonna be like, use that tomorrow.
Constantly changing.
It's constantly changing, okay? It can constantly be improved on. It needs to be constantly looked at, changed, altered, fixed. It's bizarre, okay? It's like a living organism. And so, one, the fact that you know you're not good at it, congratulations. Okay, that is where most of your time should be spent.
Okay.
And that's where I spend most of my time, on marketing.
Yeah,
I market.
Sure,
I market everything I do. I market.
Okay, and is there any best platform to start, or I should get in every social media at the same time?
Yeah, no, the best platform is the one you're on right now. Like right now, you had an opportunity to market yourself and you didn't. My name is, I live in, this is what I do. Grant, this is what I'm having a problem with. Like, you had an opportunity to market yourself. Wherever you are is what you market, okay? I'm involved in a $100 million defamation lawsuit right now. I've never initiated a lawsuit in my lifetime. 65 years I've been on this planet. I am going to market that lawsuit. The reason why I'm willing to market is because I know I'm right. I know it was wrong what was done to me. I have nothing to hide, and I hope they turn every one of my businesses upside down to see how legitimate I am, because it's going to be great marketing for me. Okay, now if you got skeletons in the closet, you got problems. People that don't want to be on social media, you'll find them with private accounts. I know, I got buddies of mine, they have private Facebook accounts. You know why? Because they're either cheating on their wives, or they're visiting a bunch of porn sites, or they're looking at a bunch of other people's pictures and they don't want the wife to go in and find out, oh, you follow her, because they got some kind of side conversation going on. The best marketer is going to be the person that has nothing to hide. Okay? Like Donald Trump. Donald Trump doesn't care what anybody says about him. Never before in the history of presidents has extramarital affairs mattered less than with Donald Trump. Because he's like, hey, everybody already knows that. It don't matter. He had already brought it all up, so it didn't matter. Elon Musk is great at this, by the way. He brings everything out first. Yeah, I think I made a mistake there. Let me show you what I'm doing about it. Like, just got to be transparent, and you got to be everywhere, okay? What is his first name again?
Javier.
Javier. You have to be everywhere.
I'm sorry, Ernesto.
Ernesto, I'm sorry. Ernesto,
yes.
that was very racist.
No, there was a Javier. I just saw the wrong name.
Ernesto.
Javier Olivia.
Okay,
was
that was very bias. Okay. All I would tell you is you need to be where they are. Okay. What channels do you use?
Right now I'm using Instagram and LinkedIn.
Good. So if I wanted to reach you, where do I need to be?
In Instagram or LinkedIn.
Guess what? My favorite's YouTube.
Okay.
But my favorite don't matter if you ain't there. It ain't about what I like. It's about where you are. So don't think, folks, don't think about where you are. Think about where they are. Where's your client? And by the way, when you're on Instagram, you're different than when you're on LinkedIn. You're a completely different human being. On LinkedIn, you're buttoned up. You're very professional. You're Ernesto. And you're a LinkedIn Ernesto. When you get to Instagram, you like loose, man. You starting to be
Ernie
suave.
E. It's Ernie E.
Ernie E. I'm Ernie E on Instagram. I'm gramming. I'm jamming. You get to LinkedIn, you're like, yes, I am a professional. This is my collegiate experience. And this is what I do for a living. And this is my bio. And you can see my link tree. When you get to Instagram, you all like, I'm doing lives and reels.
Yeah.
Ernie E. Okay, all right. Okay, so that's for everybody here, guys. Yesterday, what did we talk about yesterday? Man, a lot. We talked about money. A lot about money. 2 hours I talked about money. We talked about marketing. A lot about marketing. Okay, you guys cannot remember 99% of everything I talked about marketing yesterday. There's no way you remember it. There was 20 different items I covered that we use to market every day, and content creation was another 19 items. Today I talked about sales. This was less than 90 minutes ago, and I would expect the 6 pages that I covered on sales, from the rules, the steps, handling objections, the qualification questions, the hard questions, to the closing material. If you could give me 10% of that, I'd be shocked. It probably puts you in some kind of IQ level of like a 156.
Mensa or something. Yeah.
Mensa, okay? Now, here's the real thing. You could remember all this. If you can't execute on it, none of it matters. It just becomes another idea, another workshop you went to, another thing you listened to. That's why people ask me, how many books you read a year? Oh man, if I could find, 5 or 6 great books this year, I'd listen to one book 5 times. I find a good book every once in a while. I read it, I find a good book, I'm gonna listen to it the second time. If it's still good the second time, I'm gonna listen to it the third time. If the third time it was good, I'm gonna listen to it the 4th time. I'm just gonna keep leaning into it till I can't suck any more out of the bone marrow. All right. So how do you execute on something, okay? You focus, okay? I want to show you why people don't execute. This is on page 53 of your workbook. I'm going to explain to you right now why so many people, maybe you, maybe somebody that works for you, why they went and collected some data, decided to do something, and then didn't execute. By the way, the inability to execute is the single thing that will keep you from your goals. I got an idea, I didn't execute, okay? Number 1, you're gonna go it alone. No one does this successfully. Okay, you guys that are go-it-aloners, you're loners, okay? Put in the chat, if you're a loner, put in the chat, I am a lone wolf. You have the lone wolf, I am, by the way, a loner. I'm a lone wolf guy. I've been going it alone for a long time. Okay, going it alone cost me billions of dollars. I'm like, I'd rather operate by myself, smaller team. I move faster. I'd rather travel by myself, go by myself, fly by myself, do the deal by myself, do it by myself because it's faster and it's predictable. And I know exactly who to blame for everything. How many times have you guys said, who did it?
Yeah.
Because I don't know who it is. Like, who did it, man? See, when I screw up, I know who did it. And that gives me security because I can fix me. I can't fix the unknown. So there's a real superpower about going it alone, but every superpower, Superman has his superpowers, but he also has his kryptonite. And kryptonite, going alone, is a massive, massive kryptonite for those people that want to expand and scale. Number 2, dabbling is a reason not to execute.
Tink, tink, tinker.
Tinkerbell.
You tink.
You do a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, nothing wrong with that, by the way. Dabbling, being curious, being interested, checking in a lot of things, going to a lot of different groups. But look, when you're trying to 10x your business, you're trying to scale something, and you're trying to create wealth, you cannot dabble. You need to go big and all in. Number 3, procrastination. Now, there's a reason people procrastinate. A legitimate reason. This is not a disease. They will try to medicate this soon. I'm sure they're going to find this to be a procrastination decision-making disorder. They'll call it PDMD. The procrastination decision-making disorder.
PDMD.
It's a chemical imbalance that causes you to procrastinate. Okay? Look, the reason people procrastinate is they don't have self-confidence. And the reason people don't have self-confidence is because they don't execute. Okay, you don't execute because you don't have any self-confidence. And the only way to build self-confidence is to execute. And when you execute by yourself, you're still not going to have a lot of self-confidence because you can't do it around other people. Tom Brady has self-confidence because he did it in front of 112,000 people and won over and over and over again. Okay, number 4. Oh, also back on number 3, procrastination comes from having too much time. I'm telling you, one of my superpowers is to have less time. Less time will actually make you greater. People become looser when they have more time. Number 4, you don't believe it's going to work. You don't believe in yourself. And why would you believe in yourself? Champ, I can't make it today. I'm going to call you back, all right? I'm going to call you back. You finished? Man, that's amazing, dude. Let me call you back. She finished Pro TRs. Okay, you don't believe in yourself. You don't believe it's going to work. Why would you believe in yourself right now? Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. Now what you need to do to counter number 4, you need to get around other people that believe in you more than you believe in you. Okay, I got people around me that believe in me. like on a bad day, they believe in me. On my worst day, when I don't believe in me, they believe in me. Okay, you need that. Number 5, you have conflicting data. You read too much from too many people. You have too many avenues. You've experienced this before driving a car. You've been someplace you've never been before. You go pull a GPS. What are those GPS systems?
Garmin.
Garmin. Garmin. What else? Waze. There's the Waze.
Oh, yeah.
And there's the other one. What's the other one?
Google Maps. Google Maps.
Google Maps and Waze. Your wife's using Waze and you're using Google Maps. You've never been to this place before. You get to you're slowing down. You're going slow because you have conflicting data. No, you should take the 95. No, you should take this route. You should take Biscayne. No, you're not going to do anything. You have a lack of understanding and too many conflicting datas. What would that have to do with your finances? Dave Ramsey said you should have 3 months of saving. I'm saying, bro, you shouldn't even have 3 minutes of savings. You should have cash flow, passive cash flow, not earned income. Okay? So if your dad's telling you to earn more money, and I'm telling you, no, bro, you don't want to earn money. You don't want to even have money. You don't want to put money in an IRA. Okay? You have conflicting data. You won't do anything. By the way, most people don't do anything with their money. It sits at the bank. Okay, number 6, no commitment to future dates. This is a superpower I have. Okay, I have a superpower. I wake up in the morning, I have a date, I have to be someplace. That's why I got up. Okay, and then I got to be in the next place, and then I got to be at the next place, and then I got to be at the next place. The reason I end up doing this, and this is because I have some future date pulling me forward. I don't have anybody pushing me. I have somebody pulling Grant forward to the date. So that when I'm done here, by the way, if I have something at 5 o'clock, 5 p.m. today, somebody's going to jam something in right here. Either I'm going to jam something in right here, or they're going to jam something in right here to make sure that I'm busy moving to the next thing. Make a note on number 6. You should always be complaining about being too busy. Okay? I would rather have too much going on than too little. Now, exercise. When was the last time you tried to go it alone and it didn't work? This is on page 54. No one in history of planet Earth has ever done anything big by themselves. I want you guys to write these down. There's 6 questions here. I'm sorry, 7 questions. When was the last time you tried to go it alone and it didn't work? A new question underneath that, should be underneath it, but it's connected to it. They go 1 and 2 questions. How much is that costing you? Number 2, what are you not fully invested in that's keeping you from executing? 3, what would be an ideal connection for you to have in your life? Who's some ideal connections? Add 6 people you're not connected to right now that you would like. 6.
Pick up sticks.
Okay. When was the last time you procrastinated when making a decision? How much did that cost you? And number 5, who are you surrounded by that doesn't believe in themselves anymore? And number 6, how has conflicting data and lack of understanding kept you from executing?
All right, guys, we're going to take about 10 minutes here, let you guys fill these out. We're going to go into these exercises here. 10 minutes to complete the exercises. We'll see you back here in 10.
Changer, so remember my name, engraved in the stars. No boundary can hold me. I'm shattering these bars, building empires, the ruler of the charts. You know that I'm the queen of this game, you're the queen of hearts, and I'm a badass.
Yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flow. 10x badass. I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass. Yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flow. 10x badass. I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. Prove what? Getting money, never losing no. But I'm broke, but now I'm living adding digits, counting zeros and some decimals.
And I wish you would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico, I invested though when I let it grow.
Benjamins, I got a pocket full. Raise your income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then invest some more. And if you don't believe me, ask my doc Cardone.
What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the jet.
I buy apartments, I send checks.
Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best.
Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
Yeah, and only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heals all ills? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill.
We don't seek balance, nah, we want
swag. Only one thing better than cash.
When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you're getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you're getting cash flow. When I walk through, no I walk through, no I walk through, no I'm talking to, not to, you know about to do what? Walk in that door.
Chapter 6, Step 4, Who's Got My Money?
Who got it? 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 Yeah, sure that money is calling, so I gotta ask who got it. Who got my money? Say who got my money? Who got my money? Say who got my money? I gotta get it. What you finna do about it? I'm finna get it. Hey, deal estate, I hear the money knocking, knocking. Ding dong, tell me do you got it, got it. Step inside the office, and you see us ballin', ballin'. Cause the every day, you know that we bossin', bossin'. Y'all, said I gotta get that dough. Gotta get it. Said I gotta get that dough. Hold up. Talking meals, here I'm talking hungry. Talking meals, now I'm talking money. Yeah. And I just feel like you got that for me. Yeah. Another deal right before the morning. Yeah. Talking credit or cash, every question they ask, we gon' get to the bag. But they don't believe it, they say, how he achieve it, they say getting rich is a fantasy, Uncle G, what they say, watch where you getting advice, get you $1 million at mine, do you some millionaire math and multiply like chapter 5, then I got one question, hold up 2 questions, can you keep it 100, do you want blue blessings, say we got all the answers, that's a scuba lesson, do whatever it takes, like season 2 especially. Mikey B gon' ring the bell and get the 2-stepping. I doubled up and Jay say, homie, quit your 2Xing. Dominate, don't compete. Champion came to win. What you say, Uncle G? Can we ask him again? I say, who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? 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 Yeah, sure that money calling, so I got what you gonna do about it? Who got my money? Say who got my money? Who got my money? Say who got my money? Sure that money is calling, so I gotta ask who got it.
Okay, let's get to the paper. Talking millions on the phone. Okay, let's get some new haters. Ain't no feelings in the zone.
Okay, you talking Premier. VIP all about business. I never hope for the money. Me, I go out and I get it.
See, me, I go out on a Tuesday. You know, every day Tuesday. And you know, Sheriff stay groovy. It's a 10X movie.
You know we stay on the move. Gotta get money, they do it. Getting the wins, never losing. We never talk, we just prove it. Who got it? 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 Yeah, sure that money is calling. Who's got my money? So I gotta ask who got it.
Who got my money?
Got my money. You got my money.
No. I got one question.
Who's got my money? And keep asking until you have answers. And once you have answers, then you go to who's got that money and you do whatever it takes. Once you commit to this concept fully, the money will follow like magic.
Okay, welcome back and welcome back. And again, congratulations to everybody that has spent the last 2 days with me and our team supporting you in thinking bigger, going bigger, getting some financial unbrainwashing and starting to think differently about your future and your career. Okay, now we're at the point where you guys just went through some exercises on execution. What is causing you not to execute? Okay? Why are you not executing in your life? When you hear something, when you see something, when you get inspired, when you become passionate, when you see a target, what's causing you not to move immediately to that target? Okay? This is what causes people not to move, by the way. If you've ever had this experience of like, I want to do something, I want to go, and I want to go fast, and I wish I could do it with confidence, why do you stop? Why? Okay, how are you going to get from here to here as fast as possible if you can't make a decision right now? Okay, remember the target. This is what we talked about yesterday and opened with yesterday. The target is the thing that matters most. To go from here to there, to this target over here, to wherever that is, whatever number that is, destination that is, mountaintop that is, impossible achievement that is, as you go through there, there's going to be obstacles. Don't focus on the obstacles, focus on the destination. The question you guys got to ask yourself, do you want to go by yourself? Do you want to go by yourself? Do you trust yourself enough to go by yourself? Has anyone ever in the history of the world ever done anything great by themselves? If you were going to do something great, why would you want to do it by yourself? And by the way, why did you join me this weekend if you wanted to do this by yourself? The leader, the guy, the gal, the person right here that decides, I am done, sick and tired of being sick and tired. This could be a high place, by the way. This does not have to be the bottom. You do not have to hit bottom in life. Anybody can come off the bottom. You got no place to go other than the bottom. You're like, okay, I got to get up now. I'm forced to get up. It's harder when you're actually doing well in life. For those of you out there that are already earning 100 grand, 150, 200 grand, 250, 300. By the way, let's put in the chat, Johnny, let me see the chat again. What is your current earning right now? What is your current earning right now? Grant's hitting exactly what I was just talking about. Chelsea, I got too much information. 117,000, 130,000. Look at the room of people you're in, folks. 72,000, 100 grand, 250, 175, 150, 126, 130. All these people are doing well. None of these people are in poverty. You guys, by the way, are in the top 20% of the earners on planet Earth. 50 grand, 400 grand. Look at an alien. I don't take a salary. I take an owner's draw. How much is it, Sarah? How much is your owner's draw? $2,000, zero. Adam, easy to make a decision. Now here's Adam's situation. I don't make any money. I don't have any money, so I can't buy this offer. Bro, stop the madness. You have no money because you invest no money. You guys have no time because you invest no time. Okay, listen to what I'm telling you. No matter where you are, this is zero. You could be at 10 million, 100 million, a billion. You must assume that this is zero. Okay, where you are right now is zero. It is ground zero. Wherever you are is ground zero. I want to go to this other place. The other place is where you want to go. What will you do to get there? Now, you guys that make decisions, this requires leadership. You got to lead yourself out. How do you lead yourself out? Number one, you make a decision. And you make the decision as fast as possible. You say yes, you say no, but you do not say maybe. You do not say later. You do not say more data, more information. You say bang, yes, or bang, no. Now, if you need a piece of data, grantcardone.com/strategy. Get on a phone call. You guys that need somebody, hey, tell me about this and tell me about that and tell me about this and tell me about that. That's cool. We can give you data, but it's going to come down to this decision. Let me just help you here, by the way. I'm going to help you guys and prove to you. It is 3:24 on this clock right now. I'm going to give you 5 minutes and 48 seconds to make a decision. In 5 minutes and 48 seconds, you're going to make a decision, yes or no. Okay, yes, and you get to buy a $75,000 offer. Cardone University, the marketing program, the sales workshop, the wealth creation book signed by me, and the wealth creation formula. The live support, call in any day of the week that you need support, and we'll handle your phone call. And we're going to give you
Cardone University.
Cardone University.
Exclusive virtual mastermind.
And if that's not enough, this right here is $15,000 to join. This is an exclusive mastermind.
And lunch with you.
I'm going to call you back. And lunch with me for the next 4 weeks. Okay, I'm going to do all that. That's a $75,000 offer, plus the wealth creation formula. That's another $5,000, plus the VIP lunch. You can't buy that. You'll be the only people at that lunch. Will be me and you. Okay, okay. In 5 minutes, no, in 4 minutes and 45 seconds, that offer expires. You'll never see it again at that price. If you ever see it again at that price or lower, I will give you $75,000. Okay, also I'm going to do this for everybody. Okay, 90 days. In the 90 days, no, what did we say? No.
2 years.
If in the first year you do not make your money back on this offer, we are going to give you a second year free in this opportunity. And in 4 minutes now and 10 seconds, we're going to take it down. Okay, 100% risk-free.
Hey,
now,
you know, one thing that we also added, G.
Oh, yeah.
Is a lot of the feedback that we were seeing was like, I want to get started, but I don't have the money. So on that page, grantcardone.com/fast, we added a third payment option for some folks that's basically $9.97 a month. So there's 3 different options for you for payment, plus we have the guarantee, plus we have all the other stuff that Grant threw in.
Okay? So we've taken all the objections away. I handled the funding yesterday, offered you free financing, no interest, no credit check. Okay, grantcardone.com/funding, and we approved you to fund the entire amount. Okay, 2, we worked out a payment plan for you. 3, I gave you 100% money back guarantee. 4, I gave you live support 5 days a week. 5, I gave you a sales workshop 2 days that cost $10,000 to attend, and I gave it to you. I gave you a marketing workshop 2 days. It cost $10,000 to attend that unit. I gave you Cardone University. It gives you 100%, 365 days, 24/7 access. When my team's not here to answer your call, you go to Cardone University and you check anything you want from Grant Cardone delivered to you virtually on your phone, your tablet, or your computer, 24/7, 365. That's a $40,000 program. I gave it to you. And by the way, you can share it with your spouse. You can share it with your kids. You can share it with your team. Okay? And you're not on a contract, which is super cool for you. Okay? And I did all of this, and the exclusive mastermind. That's in that's right here in the Diplomat. Can they come? Can they attend that or virtual?
Virtual.
Okay, you don't have to travel to do that. You can attend that virtually as well. If you would like to be upgraded and physically be in the room, just ask the team, okay? They'll do it for some nominal fee, okay? All right? I don't know why we're showing that. No reason to show that thing right there, okay? Okay, now, decision. You got to make the big D, baby. There ain't one person in the room that's got a bigger D than you.
2 minutes.
You got the biggest decision in your life. In 2 minutes, this expires. I'm going to take time away from you, okay? Second thing, execute. The word execute means to kill something. It means to eliminate, literally put in a chamber and chop the head off. Chop the head off of the old you and become the new you. I have done this so many times in my career, folks. Become dissatisfied with me to become the next best version of myself. And the last thing is this, okay? Futures are created when you move away from your past. Okay, consider this for everybody in the room that's hung up on money. You are not interested in your past money or your past self. You're using past monies to fund your future goals, targets, and finances. And this is about money, folks. This is about money. You need money. You need money to get where you're going, and the money you have right now will just keep you where you're at. Last thing I'm going to say is this, okay? And then I'm going to turn it over to Jared to close us out here, okay? Focus on the future, okay? Focus on where you want to go. You can get there, but you don't get there by yourself. Nobody does, all right? Use yesterday's money to fund tomorrow's future. This is not about you getting rich. It could be, but it's not about you getting rich financially. It's about you getting rich in confidence. And I will give you guys, all of you guys, one promise and guarantee. A year from now, you will look up. I promise you, a year from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, you're going to look up and say, man, back in February when you did that thing, back in 23 or 24, whatever year we're in, when you did that thing, dude, I was thinking so small. I was thinking so small. What was I thinking? Because I promise you a year from now, you're going to look up and say, man, I could actually achieve more, not less. It's possible when you have the right strategies, the right targets, the right think, the right finances, the right sales processes, the right marketing done in the right places all the time. I promise you, okay, you can do anything and everything you've ever dreamed of and more. And we're a sign of that. This company that I own right now is a sign of that. 40 years ago, I was broke. I had no money, no credit, no money, no credit, no respect, no name. I mean, I'm talking about zeros everywhere. Spiritually broken, okay? But I had a dream. And I have not, 40 years, quit on that dream. The whole time. I had $100,000 in my account. I could have stopped then. I didn't. I'm like, okay, I'm going to get to $1 million. Okay, now I'm going to get some influence. Okay, now I'm going to get to 10 million. Now I'm going to get more influence. Now I'm going to help more people. Now I'm going to actually start giving back to people. So all along this journey, along the way, there's obstacles and setbacks and families and problems and change and age and body acts and obstacles and economies and governments. And guess what? I didn't go alone. I had no employees back here. We have almost 1,000 employees today. Multiple companies, revenue streams from a lot of places, but most importantly, this is the most important thing, folks. We're helping a lot of people, okay? More important than all the money. More important than the money. And I'm sorry, I got to keep bringing the money up because you can't help people without money. Everybody that works in our company, these 1,000 people need money every month. Don't you need money? They need money. Their families need money. Their mom, their dad, their kids, their brothers. Everybody needs funding. You're living, no matter what country you live in right now, you're living probably with a government that's out of control. Taxes are going through the roof. You got to be concerned about inflation. You and your family, your future, your people, the people around you need funding, okay? I'm here to help you. My team's here to help you. You have, okay, I'm going to give 3 more minutes just because I took too much time to talk right there. Go to grantcardone.com/fast right now. grantcardone.com/fast right now. Again, I want to thank everybody for taking advantage of this. I hope you took advantage of it. I cannot wait. What day are we going to do the VIP?
We'll send them out via an email.
We'll send you an email to everybody that took advantage of this. Remember what I did for you today. Cardone University's coming to you. The sales workshop's coming to you. Pick your date. Marketing workshop, that's right around the corner. Pick your date. Virtual or physical?
Virtual or physical. Either.
You can come to our offices in Miami, see our operations here, meet us. Okay, it's fantastic for you guys that come here and actually get to meet us and see that we're real people and really helping people. And you're going to meet some unbelievable people in the room, people that you're going to become friends with and partners with. There's a Hilton Hotel like literally 1 block from us right now. You can literally walk to our offices. The campus is great. The people here are great. We'll feed you every day. We'll have drinks in the evening. We'll talk, discuss, we'll laugh. We do a lot of fun stuff while you're in town. So that's a marketing workshop that's right around the corner. In June, we do our sales workshop, okay? We might add, because of this today, we might add something between now and June. Cardone University to keep you going 24/7, 365. Live support every single day. I don't know of a company that does this. I know everybody that we work with. I know other educational platforms. We do work with John Maxwell, Prager University. I know what Tony Robbins does. I know all these other groups, right? I don't know if anybody does 24/7 support for you to call in and actually talk to a live person, okay? The Wealth Creation Formula, I threw this in. This is a book that I just finished writing. It's a fantastic book for you to share with your family about wealth, and we give you the video and audio program It's about 5 hours long of how you actually create wealth. I spent 2 hours on that yesterday. The program's about 6 hours long, okay? And if all that wasn't enough, April the 4th or 5th, Diplomat Hotel, okay? It's going to be an exclusive mastermind right after our 10X Growth Conference that you get to attend, where we go over with just a handful of super successful people that are super committed. Hey, are you committed? Okay, are you committed? Are you committed to making sure a year from now, the targets you have, you laugh at? The targets you make today, you look at a year from now and say, that was stupid. Every single target that I've ever had in my life, except for the ones I have not yet achieved, I later look back and say, that was dumb. Shit, I should have thought way bigger, okay? Hopefully, I'm gonna look up 5 or 10 years from now and say, man, what I was thinking back then, that was stupid, okay? We wanna help you get there. My team's here to help you get there. GrantCardone.com/. This is the only decision you make today. You had one of two decisions to make. Number one, GrantCardone.com/fast, put in your information, slam your credit card, take advantage of the payment plan, do your thing, and make a commitment today. And make a good, strong commitment. And when you make that commitment, write down in writing what that target is. Contract with yourself. My commitment is to get myself to this target, end of story, okay? And the second thing is, if you don't have the ability to make that decision right now, get on the phone with one of my team members and get your questions answered. GrantCardone.com/strategy. Hey, thanks for being here today. God bless you guys. Good luck, and I can't wait to see you at your target.
When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you're getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you're getting cash flow.
And only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heels on ills, deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill.
We don't seek talents, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady.
Talking about the bird in the strap. Say the word and she handle that.
Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we letting off every man. Got my money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask.
Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash.
When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you're getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you're getting cash flow.
When I walk through, no I won't do. No I won't do. No I'm talking to. Not to. You don't about to do. What? Walk in that door.